actually thinking about that this morning.
Very strange to me. You think about sitting on the side. So you're thinking about sitting on the side.
I always sit on the side.
Yeah.
Well, I don't care if I'm the plaintiff or defendant. I get here early. I don't share.
Really?
I don't know why. It doesn't make any difference. And in a civil case, it kind of. In any case, it doesn't really make any difference whether you're sitting. But I like sitting over here now, right? Doesn't make a difference to me. It doesn't make a difference to the court. I would place people around.
Any advice before I get up on the scene?
This is not a conversation. You are entering evidence into the record. Many people fall into the trap of thinking that this is a conversation between two people. It's the exact opposite of that. You're entering exhibits, you are entering information into the record. That's it.
Okay.
Every time you get a chance to tell your story, you're telling your story. Doesn't matter if I'm asking the question, the judge is asking the question, if he's asking the question.
Yeah.
You're inserting evidence into the record. Okay. Many people will become frustrated with opposing counsel. They count on that. Okay. Mr. Toy, especially, is a person who enjoys being combative with you. He will ask questions over and over and over and over until he thinks he'll get the right answer from you. Many people think if I just tell him what he wants, it'll go away. I tell him what he wants, this will be over. What's the worst thing you can do? Okay. If you're answering the same question over and over, answer it the same way.
Okay.
Tell the truth, obviously. I don't know what kind of trouble she can be in. Or perjury. No charges in bribe history yet, it's August. Yeah. So but you should not volunteer information if that's not part of the question.
Okay.
You have to trust that if you give an answer, that there will be a follow-up question or not. Okay. But just answer the question. That's it. You just answer the question. Don't volunteer. Okay. I get to help by not only asking you questions first, but then also he'll ask you questions, and then I get to come back and ask you questions about what he asked me. So I can redirect any of your comments. If I want you to say something else, I'll be asking questions about it. Okay. And many of my questions are going to be open-ended questions. Is there anything else you want to say about this? Is there anything else you want to say about that? You tell the court more about this situation and that situation. Okay. So the exact opposite is usually cross-examination. Cross-examination is usually trying to get you to confine yourself to a yes or no answer. And it's usually some form of, have you stopped beating your dog? If you answer no, I haven't stopped beating my dog. Dog beater. And if you say yes, I did stop beating my dog, then at some point in the past you were beating your dog. So no matter what you say, yes or no, you're still beating your dog. And attorneys love to come up with questions like that. And if you run into a question like that, where yes or no just will not explain what happened, just simply say that. Just say, Judge, I really can't answer yes or no to that because without the context, you'll never understand that. Okay. And of course, I'll get to ask you a redirect about that. Good. You'll see me objecting, you'll see me typing, you'll see me, taking notes on me, how to redirect you as I go along.
Yeah. It's disease and it's got things.
You doing? Good yourself?
Good job. Block custody.
How'd your trial go? Monday,
Good. Here's a Friday.
sorry.
11 not guilty, 1 guilty. They hung it. I think he's gonna.
No. I mean, you didn't have a trial in juvenile court this week?
I remember.
I thought you had a juvenile case. Where you were,
Here, there.
where you were co-defending with,
That's Andy.
Oh, that's Andy.
Andy's the one. Judge wants to know if you guys ready. Yeah, that was this one.
Yeah, she want to talk to us.
With each, no, it's just asking if you guys ready.
We'll talk to her.
Yes.
We can talk.
I'll let him know. Did she want to talk to us? Or tell him? Good morning, guys. Okay, thank you. After you, sir. So stipulate incompatibility for not, all we're talking about some money today. Not about who did what to whom or anything else, you understand that? It's all about money. That's the issue. Everything. True, you understand that? Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Business.
Well, thank you. Please be seated. Libby, you can say good morning and then come up to your place. You have a case center. Yeah, so I do need to get that for you because I think you mentioned that you have things loaded on case center, correct? Good girl. Good girl. This is the correct group of exhibits as far as you counsel can see. Here's plaintiff's one. Is that right? Is this the right grouping?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Hey, I'm ready. Did you give both pieces of paper to do their addresses? Because we do have a YouTube channel, we don't ask for addresses, we have you write them down, put them under seal. We are on record in the Meigs County Common Pleas Court in the Hanson Divorce 25 DR 048. For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. If both parties, I know you're writing, if you would stop for a minute and raise your right hand, do each of you hereby swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yeah.
For the record, I'm Linda Warner, the Common Pleas Court Judge. The parties are present. We'll have them just identify themselves by name. They're writing down their addresses, phone numbers, and emails. So we'll start with the plaintiff, which is Mrs. Hanson. Would you state your name?
Thank you, Your Honor. Robert Toy, representing Amy Hanson, who's seated to my left, 11 East Washington Street, Athens, Ohio.
Amy Hanson,
Yeah.
Address.
20.
No. We're not putting address on because of the YouTube channel. That's why we're having them write.
Okay,
it.
good. Thank you.
That's why we're not doing that. So yeah, that's fine. You must not have heard me.
They can come find me.
Yeah, I know you don't care carrying your address because you want more business. I know you. But then the defendant just state your name if you
Just
would.
please afford to correct the record. We're a plaintiff in this matter.
Oh, I thought she was plaintiff. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Thank you for, yeah, I should have known from where you're seated. So now the plaintiff, state your name.
Renee.
Okay. And I misspoke about who's plaintiff and who's defendant. So I'm sorry about that. And your counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please report Adam Salisbury, 200 East Second Street, Pomeroy, Ohio, 45769, Ohio Attorney Registration Number 0079567.
Okay, and we're here for the final divorce hearing. I know that you've met several times and maybe look, I don't know if you did mediation, but I know you've met and tried to work things out, but I understand there's not a complete agreement. So I'm prepared to start taking evidence. Does either side desire to have an opening?
Just a very brief opening, Your Honor. Because this case is a marriage of relatively short duration. However, there is still a very complicated financial picture, as often happens with people who are married for their second or third time. Sometimes people bring a lot of premarital assets into those marriages. Sometimes people have assets on hand already during those marriages. Sometimes people sell premarital assets during their second or third marriage. And that's the case here in today's case. Mr. Hansen will put on evidence to show that he had significant premarital assets and that he converted by selling a former residence that was entirely premarital into cash, and then using that cash for certain things throughout the marriage to Mrs. Hansen. Also, he'll show by preponderance of the evidence that he did have assets on hand at the beginning of the marriage in order to contribute to the down payment and to the mortgage payments of the house where they lived which was purchased just before they were married. So there is a residence in this case. In Syracuse, Ohio. Defendant's counsel has forthrightly brought forward all of the exhibits related to that house. We did not duplicate those exhibits for purposes of clarity, and will be stipulated to the authenticity of all of those exhibits in regards to the deed transfers and so on and so forth. What we expect the evidence will show, what we expect the court will be convinced of at the end of today's trial, is that the parties were already engaged. But when they decided to purchase this home in Syracuse, that my client, Mr. Hansen, had significant funds on hand during the negotiation and purchase, that he did contribute to the down payment of the purchase of that property, and that he continued to fund renovations throughout the term of the marriage using funds that he had received from the sale of a premarital home in Athens County, Ohio. So the defendant, as Mrs. Hansen, has already given us some exhibits, which we'll go through with her, that indicate what she believes Mr. Hansen's contributions were to the down payment. I said all of that to say this, is that I expect the defendant to make an argument that because Mrs. Hansen's name is the only one on the deed, that therefore she should be the only owner of that property moving forward after today. We don't believe that that's the case, given the fact that Mrs. Hansen herself will, if she testifies truthfully, agree that Mr. Hansen did make significant contributions to the down payment, and also make significant contributions to the remodeling of that residence throughout the marriage from separate property. That is mostly what the parties have been unable to resolve in terms of negotiations up to this point. There are also some other vehicles that are owned by the parties. My client has a vehicle. Mrs. Hansen has several vehicles. So I don't expect that there's going to be too much to talk about when we come to separating vehicles and other things. The parties have been separated for a number of months already, more than a year, living separate and apart from each other. In terms of personal property still in the possession of the defendant, my client, I will testify truthfully that there is a certain boat that is still at the property that we have not been able to inspect, have not been able to obtain any kind of value for, and we're not sure whether or not it's been damaged during the time of separation. So I will be taking some testimony about that. But
that's the only thing at the prior marital home that is still, he's asking for potentially. Or is there other still personal property?
there may be some other things as well, Judge, but most likely we think we'll be focusing on a couple of things.
Okay.
Thank you.
Anything else?
No.
All right. Do you want to make an opening?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the parties have agreed to stipulate the incompatibility so that we don't have to go into any she did, he said, and we're just dealing with money issues. Is that correct, Adam?
That is correct. The parties will offer a joint stipulation to the court that the parties are incompatible to the point where they should not remain married to each other, and that incompatibility is the statutory grounds for the termination of their marriage.
Okay.
Right. So this is a money case. The property, the marital home she's living in, I think is quite frankly just separate property to her. They were engaged, but the property on the river is titled in her name only. I know he's gonna make some claim, but she is gonna indicate that they had an agreement between themselves that she would fund the majority of the bills. I understand what the law is in the state of Ohio, but she wants to be able to say her piece in reference to what she had to do. There's also another complication. There was a HHH worldwide. And it's important to note, on November 7th, 2020, they were married and they were separated March 25th of 2025. So it is a short-term marriage, less than 5 years. Nobody's asking for spousal support in this case that I'm aware of. My client certainly isn't. But the HH Worldwide was something set up between Mr. Hanson during the marriage with his mother and his brother, and it was sold supposedly, well, property was sold that was acquired during that, right after the separation. So she's entitled to proceeds, his share of that, and he is only listed on the documents as the owner under the LLC. And as of 42 days ago, he was still the owner under the LLC. So that property that was purchased, I believe, for like $30,000, sold eventually for $147,000. So there's a question about what share she would get in any profit. So it's a money case for the court to decide who gets claimed. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay. Call your first witness.
Thank you, Judge. We call Amy Hanson.
If you would get the screen and microphones.
Absolutely, Judge.
Sorry, I should have done it earlier this morning when I said it.
If you could point us on case center to defendants.
Defendants. Okay. Which one?
Start one.
Do you want the mouse or want me to give it to her?
No, that's fine. We'll figure it out as we go.
Okay. For the record, she's already been sworn, and just state your name, so we know that's fine. Okay, go ahead. What were you saying, Mr. Salisbury?
Thank you. We're at this weird distance where I can't see that far away or that close up, so it doesn't make any difference.
I completely understand that, yes. I take my glasses off for purposes of reading music, but needed on for a bunch of other stuff, so I completely understand.
Shoot it.
And that was nice, you were willing to share, I saw that.
Good morning, ma'am. I want to start out by talking briefly about the underlying facts of the case. Ma'am, isn't it true that you are currently married to Brent Hanson?
Yes,
And that this is the same Brent Hanson who's present in the courtroom today?
yes,
You recognize him as your soon-to-be ex-spouse?
yes,
Isn't it true that both you and he were residents of the county of Meigs and state of Ohio for at least 6 months prior to the filing of this complaint in early June of 2025?
yes,
And isn't it also true that you and Mr. Hanson were married to each other on November the 7th, 2020 in Meigs County, Ohio?
yes,
Isn't it also true that there were no children born to you either prior to the marriage date or after the marriage date
with Brent,
with Brent?
correct,
And since the date of your marriage, there have been no children born to you at all.
correct,
You have not adopted any children during the term of your marriage to Mr. Hanson.
no,
And isn't it true that you are not pregnant today?
correct,
Are you in the active duty service of the United States military?
no,
Are you under the direction of any bankruptcy court, or have you filed bankruptcy recently?
no,
Has a court ever ruled that you are incompetent to care for yourself or your affairs?
no,
Does anyone have a guardianship over you at this time?
No.
Are you an incarcerated person?
No,
Has anyone threatened you before coming to court today in terms of your testimony that you're going to provide?
No.
Has anyone promised you a thing of value in order to secure your testimony today?
no,
Do you believe that you have provided to the court a truthful and accurate statement of your property and debts in this case?
that's our game, yes.
And isn't it also true that you have the advice of the counsel in this matter? And that before today, or before today's hearing, that there were exhibits uploaded on your behalf?
Yes,
Are you familiar with those exhibits?
yes.
Are you going plaintiff or defendant?
I'm sorry, defendant, it kind of skips around.
That's right.
Um,
And they have labeled theirs, so I'll go consistent A, B, C, D. So-
Right. Oh,
And
so-
you likewise have yours, 1, 2, 3, I see, so it's great.
May I like to direct your attention to what's previously been marked as Defendant's Exhibit D, which in the case center system is
Number
Defendant's
7.
Exhibit 7. Do you recognize the document that's on the screen right now?
Yes,
Who is the author of this document?
myself.
I'd like to direct your attention to the top line of the document. This is where it says Amy's contributions to the residence, making it a home.
Yes,
And then there's another line in the right-hand column, Brent's contributions to the residence.
yes,
And there's a section there where it says down payment.
yes,
And under your side of the ledger, the left-hand column, there's a number, and then there's another number under the right-hand column, under the Brent's contributions line. Do you see that?
yes,
Is it your testimony today that you made a contribution to the down payment in the amount of $4,706.40?
to the best of my recollection, yes.
And is it also your testimony that Brent made a contribution to the down payment of $8,900?
Yes,
Now, after Mr. Hanson gave you the down payment, and you had amassed money for the down payment for this property, then you entered into a contract to buy it, and you bought it, and there was a deed put in your name, correct?
correct.
Right. And what's the address for this particular property that you are referring to in this paperwork, Exhibit D?
Again, if you would just mute that just for this part of it, because to give out the address, I think. No, not that, let me have the mouse.
Sorry.
I just am trying to be very aware of putting out it where anybody might be living, so I'm going to tell you when you can answer that question. Back on audio.
Speaking of the microphone, Amy, so
Oh,
you're on.
2042 West College Road, Syracuse, Ohio.
Here's just waiting for instruction. Are we,
Yeah, we're back on.
we're back on?
Yes,
now?
we're on.
Okay, I didn't know you.
No, that's fine. You're right.
It's back. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, we're all still kind of getting used to this.
I know we are, yes, and yeah, there'll be, I'm sure, some bumps and learning curves.
And when you entered into the contract for the purchase of this property, was it your intention that you and Mr. Hanson would be living there together?
Yes.
Was it your intention that you and Mr. Hanson would be sharing the different bills that went into running that as a household?
Yes,
Was it your intention to get married to Mr. Hanson when you purchased this property?
Afterwards, yeah.
And did you accept that down payment from him willingly?
Yes,
During this point of your relationship with Mr. Hanson, did the two of you have a shared bank account?
no,
After you got married, did you have a shared bank account?
no,
At the time that you separated, did you have a shared bank account?
no,
Did you have access to Mr. Hanson's bank account?
no,
Did he have access as a signatory to your bank account?
No.
When he wanted to write checks, he had to write the check, and when you wanted to write a check, you had to sign a check.
Right.
Is that right? So neither one of you could sign checks for each other. Neither one of you could go to the bank for each other. Neither one of you had access to each other's accounts.
correct.
And you listed some other things here on your side of the ledger and also on Brent's side of the ledger in terms of payments made for different things. And on your side of the ledger, you have things like trash collection, water bill, cable bill, electric bill, groceries bill for different years. And then there's also a house payment. Aside from this document, do you have any other documents in your exhibit list that would tend to indicate to the court how much you paid for the house payment at that residence?
Not that I'm aware of. This was just for use to my attorney and it's not that.
And so, when did you close on the sale of this property that we're referring to?
Exact date I couldn't give you. Approximately. It was August or September of 2020.
Okay. And how much time elapsed between closing on the house and actually moving into the house?
We actually started doing renovations to it before we closed on it.
And when you say we, does that pronoun reference yourself and Mr. Hanson?
Yes,
When was the first time that you made the house a home, so to speak? I mean, when did you begin living there as a couple?
I would say considered it home when we moved in September of 2020.
So September of 2020. Okay. And wouldn't you agree with me that not much time elapsed between the time that you moved in and the time that you got married?
Correct.
How many mortgage payments would you say that you made before you got married?
Before we were married?
Yeah, before you got married to Brent in November of 2020.
Be one or two.
One or two. And what was the amount of that one mortgage payment or two mortgage payments?
It varies because it's escrowed, so it has gone anywhere from 1,100 up to like 1,279 and back down to 1,209. It varies.
But when you say escrowed, do you mean that your taxes and insurance are included in the mortgage payment?
That is correct.
And you also mean that it varies because sometimes taxes go up and sometimes insurance goes up?
Yes.
They never go down, do they?
That's so true.
So the payment has fluctuated over the time period that you.
Correct.
And I can't help but notice that on this document that you prepared, that you have some house payments on your side of the document, and you have some house payments on Brent's side of the document. Is that right?
Correct.
You've also got some other things on Brent's side of the ledger. When you say contributions to the residents, you have something there for HVAC in an amount. And then you have a mower and in the mail. And you have some house payments. Is that right?
Correct.
Do you know where the money came from that Brent used to make the down payment to you?
The savings, as far as I know, I don't have access to his bank account.
Same question for the HVAC. Do you know where that money came from?
He wrote a check, I believe it was from People's Bank, but I don't, again, have access.
And same question for the mower. Do you know where that came from?
From which account of his?
No. Where the money came from that you used to purchase it.
From his bank account.
So as far as you know, those monies came from Mr. Hanson.
Yes, he took a loan out on the loan.
On mower.
Yes, and again, these numbers aren't correct. For the months paid, because he paid for 35 months. Of the house payment, and I paid for 36 to date. Oh, it's complicated.
Instead of 55.
Yeah, it's not 55, I have the updated one in my bag over there.
Okay.
So this was just to try to give estimates to my attorney. And then, but this is incorrect, because mine, I think on this one says 55, and that's not true.
Amy, speak into the microphone.
So they should both say 38, 35 months, or yours says
Yeah,
38.
when we do the length of the house, he paid 35 months, starting in 2022. And then after our separation, I picked back up, because they were in my name up until April of 2022. Then he took over until March of 2025. It was just easier than giving money back and forth to utilities.
So this document is not exactly right.
Correct.
And your testimony now is that you paid 35 or 36 payments and that Mr. Hanson paid 35 payments.
Yes, because next month will be 72 months that we've had a resident.
You've also got some things on here, like groceries, other bills. And then as we kind of scroll through this document, there's also some other columns here, like Lowe's, Detweiler's, Menards, Walmart, Home Goods, TJ Maxx, Big Lots. And if we keep scrolling, it looks like the Lowe's column continues into the second page. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then you've also got another section beginning on the second page, Amy's home purchases from Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay. And then all of that remainder of the second page appears to be Amazon purchases. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then all of the third page appears to be Amazon purchases, except for a few entries at the bottom. Is that right? And then there's also some things at the bottom of the third page that says miscellaneous travel.
Mhm.
Is that right?
Yes.
And then the remainder of the third page is all miscellaneous travel, and the beginning of the fourth page is the continuation of the travel expenses until you get to a section labeled Hanson parcels. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me go back to the first page. And where it starts with the columns for Lowe's, Detweiler's, Menards, Walmart, Home Goods, TJ Maxx, and Big Lots. Are there any other exhibits in your exhibit lists for today that would be proof of these purchases?
Not that I'm aware of. I have my bank statements there.
Same question for Amazon purchases. Aside from this document, do you have any other exhibits that you intend to introduce today to support your assertions that these were purchased as fixtures for the home?
Correct, not unless you guys want those bank statements.
So do these items still exist? As far as home purchases from Amazon, does the flannel sheet set still exist?
It's a bamboo one, yeah.
So yes,
Bare home flannel, yes.
and you have a number next to the Bear Home flannel sheet set in the amount of $39.58.
Yes,
Is that what it's worth today?
no,
So this is what you bought it for.
correct,
Um, during the period of your marriage, isn't it true that you use these sheets at home?
yes,
You use them and Mr. Hanson used them. And they're not worth now what you paid for them.
correct.
You don't want to keep those sheet sets and have the court value them at $39.58.
No, not what this was intended for.
So the same question applies then to all of these different items listed as home purchases from Amazon. These numbers next to the names, aside from the date, the next number is what you paid for them.
Correct,
That you don't want the court to assess these things to you as current value still in your possession.
no,
Beginning on page 3 and continuing to page 4, you have a list here of miscellaneous travel expenses. Why do you have this list? What's the purpose of?
again, this wasn't intended to be put up here. This was when I was asked to make a list of expenses during this marriage. I just went through my bank statements that are in that bag and started writing down everything.
You obtained the benefit of these vacations and travel expenses during the term of your marriage, correct?
Yes, most of them.
And you shared those with Mr. Hanson and other people.
Yes,
You're not asking Mr. Hanson to reimburse you for these expenses?
no,
Same question for the utility bills that are listed on the first page. Water bills, cable bills, electric bills, trash bills, grocery bills. You're not asking the court to meet Mr. Hanson reimburse you for those expenses, correct?
when you meet with our attorneys and you guys asked us to fill out quickly those papers of expenses, after I met with mine, I went home, printed my bank documents and just went through to give averages so we would know what expenses went into our home. Just as asked, it was a,
Same question then for the Hanson parcels listed at the bottom of page 4. Was this list prepared for your attorney's
Yes.
review? Let's go back to your exhibit A. Do you recognize the documents that's on the screen?
yes,
And isn't it true that this document appears to be Mr. Hanson's affidavit of property and debt?
I think it says, I don't see the bottom of this.
Just gonna scroll through it so that you can identify it. I'm not gonna stop anywhere just yet. So, do you believe that this is Mr. Hanson's affidavit of property and debt? All right. As you were reviewing this document, either now or prior to today, do you disagree with any of the statements that he's made here in this affidavit?
Actually, we would have to look at them each individually if you're out
Okay.
there for a specific one.
Well, let's start with the section labeled as marital real estate interests. And without stating the addresses, line 1 has a particular address.
Yes,
Is it your intention that the fair market values and mortgage balances are approximately correct as this affidavit was filled out in June of 2025?
I don't know the fair market value because it hasn't been appraised, but the balance is less than what's showed here.
What do you think the balance is today?
I looked last night and it's roughly 142,000.
And isn't it true that together with that particular parcel of real estate, that there's also another parcel of real estate that both of you own jointly? I'm just gonna call it the across the road.
Yeah, it's easiest.
So the across the road property or the vacant property is a lot that would have joined your marital residence, but there's a street in between them.
Yes, in both our names, we bought for 37,000.
So Mr. Hanson actually made a mistake here where it says it was titled to just you, it's actually jointly owned by
Correct.
both of you.
That's correct.
And do you remember purchasing that vacant ground that linked the land across the street?
Yes,
And isn't it true that you bought that jointly with Mr. Hanson?
yes,
Isn't it true that both of you, or at least Mr. Hanson, contributed to a down payment
yes,
to that? Did you also contribute to a down payment?
I believe so. Yes, we were good.
During the term of your marriage, did either one of you own any other real estate?
He had a house in Athens, but I don't remember the exact sale date on that.
Isn't it true that it was sold during your marriage?
I don't know the exact date. It was right before or right after, because we moved. I don't know the exact date.
You
But
know,
there was a process, somebody was buying it and then they backed out, so I can't remember.
you and he never lived together in Athens, correct?
We did
For how much time?
from March until we moved down here in September.
So 5 months?
Yes,
Did you pay the mortgage bill there?
no,
And aside from the house in Athens, did either one of you own any other real estate?
No.
And did any of you have timeshares or vacation homes or anything like that? In terms of other assets, which is the second category here on the affidavit, Mr. Hanson listed several vehicles in
Yes.
section A. One of them is a 2018 Ford F-150. Are you familiar with that vehicle?
yes,
And did Mr. Hanson have that vehicle while you were together?
he bought it after we were married, yes,
And did you make any of the payments on that vehicle?
no,
And if I told you that that was a 2018 Ford F-150 5.5-foot bed Lariat, would that be correct?
sounds correct,
And that you owned a 1949 Chevrolet truck, is that right?
Correct.
Now, the 1949 Chevrolet truck, did you own that prior to becoming married to Mr. Hanson?
yes, I bought it in 2015 for my old star.
And during the term of your marriage, did you do anything to it?
We covered it sometimes, Brent, did some sanding, I think, a couple times. We were trying to put just sealant spray over it because we didn't restore it and try to keep it from rusting anymore.
So
Nothing major to it, other than sitting in the driveway and starting it every now and then.
what about the 2014 Mercedes 300?
What about it?
Did you own that prior to marriage?
Yes,
And did you make any payments on it during the marriage?
I believe I purchased it in. It was during our marriage. Because I drove his truck one winter to Albany in 2020, and I think I bought it in 21.
Do you know what that vehicle's worth?
What it's worth, probably not 8,000.
Do you have a document that could show that you could show the court to describe the value of it?
No, I mean, it's got almost 200,000 miles on it now, and several things broken. It's not worth even what it's probably pay off,
How much do you still owe on it?
probably $4,000.
Who drives that vehicle out?
I do
How often do you drive?
every day.
The 2021 Land Rover. Did you buy that during marriage?
Yes,
And have you been making payment on it?
yes,
Is the payment current?
yes.
Do you know how much it's worth?
Worth? I don't know. Probably owe still 23 on it.
Did you bring any kind of documentation to show the court what it would be worth?
No, it wasn't custom.
How many miles does it have on it?
I think now 91,
And who drives that vehicle?
myself and my daughter,
How often do you drive it?
not that often.
The 2015 Honda CR-V,
Yes,
you still have possession of that vehicle?
no,
What happened to that vehicle?
That was purchased by my first ex-husband for our oldest daughter when she was a senior in high school. And my first ex-husband and she sold it. She's an adult, moved out, and they purchased a different vehicle.
Is your name on the side?
Yes,
Is anyone else's name on the side?
my daughter's in 2015.
When was it sold?
Roughly April or May, roughly of 2025.
We have some numbers here for financial accounts. Brent stated that he has a checking account and that you have a checking account.
Correct.
And does your exhibit list include a statement near in time to your separation from Mr. Hanson?
Does my what?
Does your exhibit list include a statement from your bank account so the court can see what kinds of funds you had on hand when you separated?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't know.
Also a list of pension and retirement plans. Mr. Hanson disclosed that he had an IRA at the time that he filled out this affidavit. Isn't it true that Mr. Hanson's IRA was earned and deposited before he got married to you?
Correct.
He also disclosed life insurance policy from Veterans Affairs Administration with a cash value of 0, meaning that it's a term policy.
Yes.
Are you aware of any other life insurance policies?
For Brent.
Yes.
No.
He also disclosed some furniture and appliances like a refrigerator, a television, sectional couch. I don't want to assume, but do you recognize those things as some of the things that you listed on the list of things that you had?
Yes.
No safe deposit boxes, and then there's some other things here for jewelry and lawn equipment, more specifically mower and trimmer and some other things.
Yes.
In terms of the jewelry, do you still have the wedding set that was purchased during marriage?
The first or the second one?
The second one.
The second one I do.
And do you disagree with the amount that's listed here as the value?
We paid 5,500 for it.
Is it your intention to keep that? Are you asking the court to award that property to you?
Yes.
And in terms of the other jewelry, aside from the wedding bands, do you intend to ask the court to permit you to keep the other jewelry purchased during the marriage?
This $20 necklace I have, he got me for Christmas. If he wants it, he can have it. And the other necklace he bought me for Christmas for $20 is broken. It's gone.
In terms of the lawn equipment, Mr. Hanson listed a mower, trimmer, and some implements. And do you recognize those as the mower that you listed on your exhibit P?
Yes, I'm assuming he's relaying to the gravely saying as I am the 0-10.
Are you asking the court to be awarded that property?
No, just whatever we're supposed to divide.
So you don't care if you keep it, you don't care if it's sold, you don't care if Mr. Hanson has it?
No.
What do you think that gravely mower is worth now?
He bought it for roughly 6. I can't value mowers. I don't know, maybe 4. I think that's what he would ask for it. I don't know.
Well, what he valued it at when he filled out this affidavit was $3,000.
Okay,
Do you think that that's
probably yes.
so? I appreciate your willingness to answer questions. However, we're making a record and entering evidence into the record. And I have to be able to get the whole question out
Okay, sorry.
before you answer. So what I was going to say is that, do you think that that is a fair value for the mower now?
Yes.
There's also a list of things as separate property claims where Mr. Hanson says that there are some things that he owned prior to the marriage. Are there any of these things that still remain in your possession?
Yes.
What do you still have in your possession?
all of those.
And do you agree that those are things that Mr. Hanson owned prior to marriage?
Yes,
And do you have any trouble with the court issuing an order for Mr. Hanson to retrieve those things?
I do not.
Mr. Hanson also listed on the affidavit, a car loan, mortgage for the residence property, the car loan on the Mercedes, the car loan on the Range Rover, and then the mortgage on the property across the street. Do you believe that those are truthful statements on his affidavit?
Approximately, yes.
He also disclosed a couple of credit card debts. Do you believe that those are truthful disclosures?
For his,
Yes.
I wouldn't know, but I mean, if that's what he wrote, yes, I don't have access to those.
You don't have any reason to disagree with these numbers?
No,
Moving on to what's previously been marked as Defendant's Exhibit B. Do you recognize this document?
yes,
And does this appear to be your affidavit of property and debt?
yes,
So basically, this is your version of the document that we just looked at that Brent filed.
correct,
And in your version of the document, in marital real estate interests, you list the same marital residence.
correct,
You list the same property across the street,
correct,
and that property has two different addresses, right?
parcels, yeah,
Yeah, but it's the same property.
yes,
It's the same mortgage,
yes,
same value,
correct,
same, you bought at the same time.
yes,
It just has two different numbers for addresses.
Yes.
So it's a corner lot, it's on two different streets.
yeah,
You've also listed, property interests, for an entity called HHH Worldwide LLC.
correct,
And, we heard your attorney's opening statement, about what you intend to prove in terms of HHH Worldwide LLC. Is there any other document in your exhibit list that would indicate to the court the value of the entity known as HHH Worldwide LLC?
I provided for parcel information from the auditor's site,
And I appreciate, the fact that perhaps I asked an inartful question. I'm not referring to the value of the land. I'm referring specifically to the value of the entity itself.
like meaning the LLC,
Yes,
I don't know what that's worth.
and that's my question. Is there anything in your exhibit list that would indicate to the court what that corporation, what that limited liability company, what that legal entity known as HHH Worldwide is worth?
No,
And you have some addresses here for things other than the residence and the property across the street. And those addresses are under the heading HHH Worldwide.
correct,
And so your testimony now and your affidavit that you filled out in the summer of 2025 indicates that you believe that those properties are all owned by HHH Worldwide.
correct, to the best of my knowledge, yes,
And who are the members of the limited liability company known as HHH Worldwide?
to my knowledge, my husband,
You've also listed a couple of things here under vehicles. I'm not going to repeat the ones that we already went through on Mr. Hanson's, but on yours, you listed a 1998 death boat.
correct,
And was that purchased during the term of your marriage?
yes,
Where did the money come from to purchase the boat?
there was a loan taken out,
Was there a down payment made on the boat?
I believe that was the loan. I have the loan papers.
Are those loan papers part of your exhibits?
No,
Do you recall as you're sitting here whether or not there was a down payment?
I don't know.
Where is the debt boat now?
Sitting on the property behind the house across the road.
And in what condition is it in?
It's used, it's been sitting there for almost 2 years now.
So I'm sure that you heard during the opening statement that I gave for Mr. Hanson, our concern about the condition of the debt boat. During your marriage, when you were living together, isn't it true that you maintained the boat by covering it?
Correct.
And in fact, on the defendant's exhibit D, the document that we went over at the beginning, there's actually an expense on there for a deck boat cover.
Correct.
And you bought that cover to preserve the boat.
The best you can with a cloth cover, yes,
Is the boat currently covered?
yes.
And is the cover in its normal position?
Normal position. It's covered, it's tied down. It's been the way it's sat for 2 years.
So, as weather occurs, wind, rain, snow, sleet,
Right.
ice, other things happen. Have you had occasion to go out, check the cover, make sure it's still covering things, make sure that it hasn't fallen off or fallen in or
Yes,
become
it's
weighed
still on.
down? And have you checked the condition of the boat in the last 2 years?
Yes, as Brent knows, we have to drain the water out of it because it pools into the middle. So we have to go out and siphon the water off the top of it.
And have you done that?
I have.
Do you believe that the boat is in the approximately same condition as it was 2 years ago?
Well, I would say sitting, it's depreciated just as the old truck has.
The 1949.
Correct.
The deck boat, you listed it as a value of 7,500. And that was in the summer of 2025. We're now towards the late summer of 2026. Do you believe that the boat is depreciated from that value?
I don't know the value of it.
In terms of financial accounts that you listed that Mr. Hinton didn't list, you've got a Chase student savings account with a small balance, your own checking account, and then an account at HHH Worldwide. Do any of your exhibits include bank account statements from People's Bank or HHH Worldwide?
Do any of the,
Any of your exhibits?
no, I don't have those.
And I don't want to assume that there's no subpoenas issued, but the docket in this matter does not include a subpoena to People's Bank for those records. Correct. And when you say correct, you mean that you don't anticipate that anyone's going to appear to testify today as to the amount that you allege is in those accounts.
Not to my knowledge.
And you also have listed in pensions and retirements and IRA. And isn't it true that that's a different IRA than the one that Mr. Hanson?
Correct.
This IRA, you've listed in line number 1 under pensions and retirements as IRA Capital City Cardiology.
Correct.
And did you earn any portion of that IRA after your marriage date?
No, that's what's been sitting in there since I left.
I couldn't hear your answer. Would you speak up?
No, that's what's been sitting there since I left Capitol years ago. That's the last known balance I had.
And your testimony is that years ago means before you got married.
Yes,
Line 2, you have a 401k listed with Holzer.
correct.
Isn't it true that you were employed and that you were contributing towards that 401k during the term of your marriage to Mr. Haynes?
Yes,
And you also have a 401k with Hopewell.
yes,
Isn't it true that you were employed and contributing towards that 401k during the term of your marriage to Mr. Haynes?
yes,
Also have, well, before I move on, Do you own any other IRAs, pension plans, 401ks, 403bs, or other retirement vehicles?
No.
You've also listed some accounts that you say are publicly held stocks, bonds, securities, and mutual funds. And more specifically, that there's Robinhood, Acorns, and crypto, Brent, and then there's Robinhood and Acorns, Amy.
Yeah, I don't know much about those.
And in your exhibits, are there any account values or account statements from any of these accounts? When you testified previously that Brent was the only signatory on his accounts and you were the only signatory on your accounts, does that include these accounts listed under subheading D, Robinhood, Acorns, and crypto accounts?
Yes,
So you had access to yours and he didn't, and he had access to his and you did not.
correct.
In terms of the accounts that you did have access to, your Robinhood and your Acorns account, your exhibits today include exhibits that would show the court what you had in those accounts at the time of separation.
Exhibits,
Yes.
not that I'm aware of,
No account statements from Acorn,
not,
no account statements from Robinhood.
no,
So the only thing that you provided to the court is the amounts listed in the affidavit.
yes, that's what I can see when I log on.
In category E, closely held stocks and business interests, you simply wrote Brent has stocks and crypto, I don't know value of.
Correct,
Can you be any more specific about those things?
no,
Do any of the exhibits that you brought forward today list account values for anything other than what you've already testified about?
no,
You listed under life insurance, Brent's VA term policy. You believed that it had question mark $10,000.
I believe that's what he told me it was worth, yes.
So do your exhibits list any kind of account value or account statement for the VA life insurance policy?
No, it was term, I'm sure it's not still active.
And in terms of your life insurance, are both of those term policies?
Or that like employee, the Grange is a term, and then the Guardian is just what I have through Hopewell.
So you're not even the owner of the Guardian life policy. Your life is the insured life, but you're not the owner of the policy.
I mean, I pay for the life insurance, so I'm not the owner of it, no. I was just putting what our life insurance
Yeah,
is are.
I think she's indicating it's not cash back.
Correct, yes.
Well, that's what I
okay,
was gonna
that-
have that clarified.
Yeah, it's just what I pay, like the,
Yes, okay.
Just trying to
What
figure out
we-
what the owner is.
There's no value.
no value to.
Well, let him ask the
Unless
rest of
I
the
die.
questions. Right, but this death benefit, but he's gonna ask you some questions.
Okay,
So. The term policy operates such that your life insurance only pays if you expire.
correct,
Can
And
I-
isn't that true that that's the same? That's the same as Brent's VA policy. It only pays if he expires.
correct, to my knowledge.
And since he's sitting here, it has no value. Since he's still alive, it has no value.
Oh, true,
Since you're still with us, these other policies have no value. Current, thank you. Just taking care of some housekeeping issues.
Yes, yes.
On the-
Somebody,
On the stream.
people are supposed to stay muted and I didn't mark that, so. I'll make this small. Okay, there you go. You can have this back. You really can, I know.
Thank you for getting the rest of that stuff off there.
And we can make the other one even smaller if you needed to, us too. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Perfect.
Moving on to furniture and household goods. You listed the Gravely mower at $4,000 on this affidavit, is that right?
yes,
And Mr. Hanson had listed it at 3,000. Do you know what the value of it is now?
I do not,
The 75-inch Vizio TV, who has that now?
It's in our house,
And that's in your possession.
yes,
The 65-inch Vizio TV, who has that now?
it's in our house,
That's in your possession.
yes,
The 55-inch Samsung Plasma TV, where is it?
it's in the living room,
And is that in your possession?
yes,
A gray Murphy then, that queen size, is that still in the house in your possession?
yes,
The gray sectional couch, is that still in the house in your possession?
yes,
And a Samsung refrigerator, same question.
yes.
Do you believe that the values that you listed here are accurate for those things?
I wrote those as what we paid for, or roughly what they were at the time, not what they value at. I misunderstood, I thought they were supposed to just put what we paid for.
So if you keep these things, what value do you want the court to assign to you for keeping them?
I only want a couple of those, you can have almost all those.
Tell the court the ones that you want.
The 75-inch TV. And the Murphy bed,
What do you believe the value of the 75-inch TV is today?
probably $150.
And the Murphy bed?
The value, probably $200.
The 65-inch TV?
I've had that since 2004, so probably little.
And the 55-inch plasma TV?
He's had that since before we were married, so it's plasma, probably little as well.
So that you're saying that TV, Mr. Hanson owned before?
Yes,
You have some other assets not listed other or elsewhere. And then over here on the margin of this document, you've written separate assets. 1949 Chevy 3100
yes,
and engagement ring wedding bands.
yes,
Now, when we talked earlier about a wedding set, you asked me the first one or the second one.
yes.
And I answered the second one, and you valued the second one at 5,500.
That's what was paid for, yeah.
So the 5,500 listed on this document, that's the second set,
Yes,
purchased during the marriage.
yes,
In terms of separate property claims, you've made a list. At the top of the list is a French Bulldog.
yes,
What's the name of the French Bulldog?
but little bit.
Little Bug. And why do you believe that that's a separate property claim?
A separate property, I would put her on there just because that's our dog at our house that we purchased.
Yeah, isn't it true that you and Mr. Hanson purchased that particular dog during the term of your marriage?
Yes,
And the purchase price for the dog was $3,000.
correct,
And you have that animal in your possession.
I do,
And no one is asking the court to divide the animal in half.
no,
And at the risk of opening a custody debate, is it your request that the court award the animal to you free and clear of all claims of Mr. Hanson?
yes,
And in order to keep the French Bulldog, would you stipulate that its value is still $3,000?
that's what we paid for it, I don't, value of the dog.
To you, the value.
I mean, she's,
To you, the value is priceless.
right,
I understand.
but
Okay. You listed a 1949 Chevrolet 3100. That's the same vehicle that we've been talking
Yes.
about throughout these two documents.
yes,
Why did you list that as separate property?
I was asked by my attorney to write down any premarital assets.
See, the answer then would be, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, you owned it before you got married.
Yes,
You paid for it before you got married.
yes,
You didn't spend anything on it during your marriage.
not that I can recall now.
You've also listed 2015 Honda CRV, which we've already talked about. And then a steel gas meter.
Yes,
It says Amy bought before relationship. Is it your testimony that you bought that before you got married?
I don't remember the exact purchase date.
In your affidavit here, it says in 2015. You
I
see,
had one when I lived in Athens and he had and still has a battery operated one when we got together.
isn't it true that the two of you purchased a steel gas meter during the term of your marriage?
It probably was in November, probably 2022. 2020. I'm not sure when it was purchased.
So the steel gas meter listed in your affidavit here in a separate property. Isn't it true that that was actually purchased during your marriage?
There was two. I had one that's junk now, and then we had one.
So the one that you're listing here as purchased in 2015, is that the junk one?
Yes,
Okay. Because the other one Brent purchased, right?
yes, we have one.
And the one that Brent purchased is still in your possession?
Yes,
You've also listed some debts here,
yeah,
Capital One, Bank of America, and American Express. You believe that these values were current at the time that you filled out the affidavits?
roughly, yes.
To bring any documentary evidence or any bank statements or credit card statements from that time period to show the court what was owed on them at the date of your separation?
I wasn't asked to, no.
So this is your best guess.
Yes,
And you've also listed some things here, holes or medical bills and dentist bills. Let the record reflect you made a gesture with your hand like what would that be?
we said we weren't discussing those figures.
So you don't want that?
No.
Okay. And there's no values listed there?
No.
You believe that's a complete and accurate list of all of the assets and debts that you owned when you got separated?
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
Looking here at your affidavit of basic information,
Marked as exhibit.
previously marked as defendant's exhibit C.
Thank you.
You recognize this is your affidavit of basic income information, basic information and income.
Yes,
In terms of income, on the plaintiff's side of the ledger, you wrote disabled veteran, is that correct?
that's correct.
Would you agree and stipulate that Mr. Hanson is a 100% disabled veteran of the United States military?
Yes,
Likewise, you listed your income at the time you filled out this affidavit as roughly $120,000 a year.
correct.
That was less than you made in 2024, and less than you made in 2023, less than you made in 2022.
Yes,
And this affidavit was filled out in the middle of 2025. So can you tell the court what you actually made in 2025?
I would have to pull my tax document out. I don't know.
Is your tax document,
Roughly the 120, sorry.
sorry, is your tax document one of the documents that you intend to enter into evidence today in your exhibit list?
No.
Is your tax documents from 2024, 2023, or 2022 in your exhibit list?
No, those were.
Showing you what's been previously marked as defendant's exhibit G.
Yep.
And isn't it true that this is a copy of the warranty deed that we've been talking about as the marital residence?
Yes,
And in fact, this deed was recorded September the 1st, 2020.
yes,
And you are listed as the grantee on this deed,
yes,
and your name on the deed appears as Amy Loves. Did I say that right?
yes,
And there are no other grantees. Is that correct?
correct.
The instrument was prepared by a local attorney, Mick Barr, here on Second Street. Who did he represent in this transaction?
Both of us.
When you say both of us, do you mean both you and the sellers, or you and Mr. Hanson?
myself and Brett.
And Mr. Hanson?
Yes.
You need to speak up into that microphone.
Okay.
Or this one, they both work. So if you want her, so she can look at you, she can use this microphone, whichever you want.
Either one.
He just is saying he sometimes has
Okay.
difficulty hearing you.
Thank you.
Yes,
How did it come to be that you were the only grantee on that particular deed?
when we discussed buying the house and started looking at loans. However that worked, I don't know. I guess it was the best deal or the best interest rate or that, I don't know, but through Rocket, they said it's best to go through my name only when I gave them Brent's information.
And in fact, having Brent on the loan would have made a significant difference in the loan, correct?
I don't know.
Is it fair to say that you received a benefit of a lower payment by not having Brent on the loan?
I don't recall the specifics of why they told me to have it in my name.
Okay, but you relied on their expertise to
Yes.
get the best possible rate,
Yes,
to get the best possible payment.
correct,
And their expertise indicated to you that it would be best if Brent was not on the loan.
correct,
And therefore Brent was not on the deed,
correct.
even though, as we've already established, he had given you a significant down payment.
Correct.
Moving on to what's been previously marked as Defendant's Exhibit F, and this is case center number 4. And you recognize this as the deed for what we've been calling the property across the road, the vacant property.
Yes,
And in fact, you and Brent are both on this deed,
correct,
and whatever had happened in the meantime between 2020 and 2023, it made sense to have him on the line.
yes,
You know, what's been previously marked as Exhibit G and case center 9. Do you recognize this document, ma'am?
this is the first I've seen this.
Moving on to Defendant's Exhibit H, this case center 5. Do you recognize this document?
This is the first I've seen it.
Moving on to Defendant's Exhibit I, case center 10. Do you recognize this document?
First time seeing it.
I'm showing you what's been previously marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit number 3, case center document 3. And I want to go back to the testimony about the trimmers. You said that the 2015 gas trimmer was the junk one, and that there was one purchased during the marriage.
Yes,
If Mr. Hanson testifies that he bought a trimmer just before you guys got married in October of 2020 from Detweiler Lumber in Pomeroy, Ohio, that's the same gas trimmer that's still at the house.
Correct.
Would you agree?
yes,
That trimmer is still in his in-bill possession.
yes,
after you guys moved into the marital residence and had concluded the purchase and had gotten married in November of 2020, isn't it true that in 2021 that there were some significant renovations made?
Yes.
And in fact, you gave Mr. Hanson credit on your exhibit D for some HVAC purchases.
Correct.
And isn't it true that there were more renovations performed than just the HVAC renovation?
Correct.
Did you bring any kind of documents to show the court about monies spent by you during those renovations?
They're in nine dog with them, yes. But they weren't entered into exhibits, but I brought them if needed.
So they're not any of the exhibits that we went through
Not that I'm aware of.
so far.
Not that we, yes, correct, sorry.
You said earlier that you didn't have access to Mr. Hanson's accounts, and he didn't have access to your accounts.
Correct.
Isn't it true that there was a mix-up with the insurance company in 2022, and that in fact, Mr. Hanson had received a check from the insurance company for some flood damage?
Yes.
And he turned
For
around,
insurance, not for damage, but
insurance. Oh, there was insurance refund?
yes,
And he turned around and gave that back to you?
yes,
And if I could direct your attention to plaintiff's exhibit 10. Do you recall this check from Mr. Hanson to you?
and that looks like his writing, yes, I'm absolutely agree, yes.
I don't have any other questions right now, Judge. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Toy, do you want to ask questions now or wait until?
I'll wait.
Okay, you can go ahead and have a seat. Thanks. Next witness,
Mr. Hanson, please.
come on up. You're also still under oath, and if you'll just restate your name.
Brennan.
There's your buddy back here. I'm surprised she hasn't seen that yet.
I'm sitting over here.
I know, she's not. You're seeing this.
Thank you. So I'd like you to direct your attention to the screen. I'll show you a number of documents that we've previously marked. The first document is a document previously marked as plaintiff's exhibit 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, from my bank account.
And when you say my bank account, which bank account are you referring to?
He was right here.
And what is the last 4 digits of this bank account?
580.
Is this the bank account that you used during the term of your marriage to Mrs. Hanson?
Yes,
And is this your only checking account?
yes,
And is this the only account that you operated out of?
yes.
What is the date of this particular document?
November 18th to November 19th,
Of what year?
2019. November 22nd, 2019.
Mrs. Hanson, on her affidavit of property and debt, said that you owned some cryptocurrency accounts, Acorn accounts, Robinhood accounts, and that she didn't know what was in them. Do you agree with her testimony that she had access to her Acorns account, her Robinhood account, and you did not have access to her accounts? And did she have access to your accounts?
No.
Does this document have anything to do with any of the cryptocurrency Robinhood or Acorns accounts?
It's withdrawal from
And when you say it's a withdrawal from it,
closing. It's withdrawal.
From what? I'm sorry.
Acorns.
from Acorns. Okay. On November 22nd.
So this is actually before you got married, is that correct?
Correct.
So the year before you got married.
Correct. To you.
You got married in 2020.
Yeah.
That's from 2019. Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
glad,
you're right.
glad my wife's not here testing me.
You're right.
I apologize. Moving on to Plaintiff's Exhibit 2. Oh, I'm sorry, before I back up, before I go on, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. Is this a true and accurate copy of the bank account statement that you received from People's Bank?
Yes,
And how did you obtain this particular document?
I requested from People's Bank
And you requested it as part of,
for this trial, for this.
for this proceeding? And did you alter the document that you received from People's Bank in any way, shape, or form? Is there anything different from this particular exhibit than the document that you received?
No, this
This is a true and accurate copy of the document that you received,
is.
and you recognize this as your account.
Yes,
Moving on to Plaintiff's Exhibit 2. Do you recognize this document?
yes,
Is this document from the same bank account
It
as
is.
Plaintiff's 1?
yes,
This is here to be a true and accurate copy of the document you received from People's Bank.
it is.
Did you change or alter this document in any way, shape, or form?
No,
And what is the date on this particular document?
July 22nd, 2020.
And why do you have this document in essence?
It shows writing to check 509 for $5,000.
Go down, see, you wrote a check. Check number 509. Who did you write check 509 to?
Saying
And how much was it for?
$5,000.
Amy testified that you had made contributions to a down payment for the purchase of the marital residence. Is that what this check represents?
It's part of the down payment.
So
So, yeah,
Amy testified that you had given her $8,900. This check is $5,000. Where's the other $3,900?
I haven't got from the sale. of the vehicle.
Did you get a receipt from Amy when you gave it to her in cash?
I did not.
Okay. Because you were in love.
Yeah.
All right. Moving on to things, is it a 3? Does this appear to be a true and accurate copy of the original document from the same account? Yes. Have you changed or altered this document in any way?
I have not.
And again, what date is this document from?
September 22nd, 2020.
Even though Amy's already stipulated this, we'll go through it anyway. Did you purchase steel weeder from Detweiler Lumber?
I did,
How much did you pay for it?
$282.81.
Do you want that? You want that back?
So,
Yeah, do you want that steel weeder back?
yes, I'm not that okay.
Your Honor, we have no objection.
I just have to figure out logistically how to make that happen. But whatever ultimate complete list we'll hopefully have shortly.
Showing to you was previously marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit 4. Ask if this is a true and accurate copy of the original document.
Yes,
It's the same account.
it is
And what's the date on this document?
February 22nd, 2021.
And what is the purpose of the court's review of this document?
This deposits the proceeds from the sale of my house and that.
Why did it take until February of 2021 to sell the house?
As Amy alluded to earlier, we had some issues with the buyer. He backed out and then we worked out a deal with another person. And it took longer than expected, and they closing took longer than expected. Would have been for sale for a while. I don't know anything, honestly, the mortgage on that while we moved down to Syracuse.
How much did you receive from the sale of your house in Athens?
$36,475.51.
And was that the entire proceeds of the house?
Yes,
Did you share any of those proceeds with Amy?
it became part of our network, and I put it mostly into the house in Syracuse.
So, again, I think I've asked an inartful question. You received a check for the proceeds from the house in Athens, is that right?
Correct.
Were you the only one on the check?
Yes,
Was your bank account the only one with funds deposited into it?
yes, sir.
Did the proceeds from the sale of the house in Athens go anywhere except into this deposit shown on the screen right now?
Yes, sir.
Moving on to Plaintiff's Exhibit 5. You recognize this as a true and accurate copy of the original,
I do.
and um, is this the same account?
It is
And what's the date on this document?
May 22nd, 2021.
And there's a check here listed on April 29th, 2021, check number 512, which is the amount of $8,500. Is that correct?
Correct.
And who did you write that check to?
Southern Air Solution.
And what was the reason that you wrote a check for $8,500 to Southern Air Solutions?
Was to put a new HVAC system in the downstairs.
And did that money come from the sale of your house in Athens? Is this the same $8,500 that Amy testified to previously as a contribution to the house? When she testified that you contributed $8,500 to HVAC.
Oh, yes, I think that's very the same thing.
Showing you Plaintiff's Exhibit 6. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
Is this the same account?
Yes.
Is it a true and accurate copy?
It is.
And you see the deposits here from E-Trade and Robinson.
Yes.
And do those deposits indicate the closing of those accounts for 3 cents, 24 cents, 44 cents, and 49 cents?
Yes.
Plaintiff's Exhibit 7. And do you recognize this is a true and accurate copy of the same bank account we've been discussing?
Yes. I just say because we purchased those for longer than the last one. So
I apologize. Is there something else that you wanted to tell the court about the April 22nd, 2021 document?
yes, sir. There's a purchase for supplies, lumber from Lowe's for the remodel.
And the lumber that you purchased from Lowe's for the remodel of the house in April of 2021, did that money come from the sale of your house in Athens?
Yes, sir.
And what was the amount?
$773.42.
Moving on to Plaintiff's Exhibit 7, Case Center 7. You recognize this as the same account?
I do.
And is this a true and accurate copy of the record you received from People's Bank?
Please.
Did it change this document at all?
No.
And is this the next month, May of 2021?
Yes.
And why do you want the court to look at this document?
That shows another purchase from Lowe's for one supplies for the downstairs remodel. $1,423.72.
Is this the continuing remodel from April?
Yes.
And did this money come from the sale of your former residence in Athens?
It did.
Moving on to Plaintiff's State. You recognize this is a true and accurate copy?
Yes, sir.
This is the same account we've been discussing.
Yes.
This same time frame, just different page, May of 2021.
Yes.
And we're still purchasing materials.
I was. There's some debt wise, $243.24.
And did that money come from the sale of your house in Athens?
Yes.
I see more than one Detweiler, so Or is it just the one that you, the 243, but also earlier, there's a 25, but I don't know any idea what that is.
Yeah, more supplies,
Anything for Del or the sports remodel,
because around that time, yes.
at that time.
Around the same time frame, isn't it true that you also wrote other checks to some other people for the continuing remodel from April and May of 2021?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize plaintiff's exhibit 9 as true and accurate copies of check images from that time period?
I did.
Did you alter these documents in any way, shape, or form?
No, sir.
Did you receive these from People's Bank?
I did.
And did you write a check to MSW Drywall in the amount of $1,750?
I did.
And likewise, did you write another check to Southern Air Solutions for $182?
I did. I think there may be another check in this, maybe you have one. But
Thank you.
it's the second half of the thing.
And another check on June the 11th, 2021, to MSW Drywall in the amount of $1,750.
Yes, sir.
And were these funds for the remodeling of the marital residence?
Yes,
And did these funds come from the sale of your house in Athens?
they did.
So. See. You might. Who's coming?
Do you recognize this is a true and accurate copy of an original document from People's Bank?
I do.
And
We're referring to now,
we're now referring to plaintiff's exhibit 11.
Thank you.
Case number 11. And the date on this document is February of 2023.
so
Is that
yes or no?
Yes.
If I happen to catch that, I try to clarify it.
But this is a counter withdrawal in the amount of $1,000. Is that correct?
Correct.
And isn't it true that these are monies that you withdrew in cash to go with other cash to buy Little Bug?
Yes, sir.
I'll get to buy what?
The animal known as Little Bug.
A Little Bug. What is Little Bug? What kind of dog?
French Bulldog.
That's what.
Do you recognize plaintiff's exhibit 12?
Yes, I do.
This is a true and accurate copy of an original document.
It is.
And did you receive this document from People's Bank?
I did.
And isn't it true that this is a contribution to the down payment of the property across the street?
Yes, it was part of my loan.
And isn't it true that these monies came from the sale of the house in Athens?
Yes, I did.
You paid to yourself a cash withdrawal amount of $2,564.11. And in the memo line, what did you write?
Money down for loan. I also contributed another 8,000, just come sell my boat. But which I don't know, I mean,
I'm sorry, another 8,000 what?
just from the sale of my boat.
Huh.
I sold a boat and taking the money and put it down on the property.
But you're saying you don't have documentation of that, that
No, no,
was some of the cash that went for the
Yeah.
vacant land.
that's fine.
And was that boat a premarital or postmarital or?
It was good.
Okay, so it was the joint property that you bought together and sold together and put towards it.
I bought it while we were married, the
Yeah.
money from the sale of my house.
Okay. You might want to get more out there than that.
All right, so I was asking you questions and the court was asking you
Sorry.
questions. But tell the court again. You said that there were monies that you paid towards the down payment of the property across the street in excess of $2,564.
Yes,
How much more money?
$8,000.
$8,000. And where did that $8,000 come from?
The sale of a pontoon boat.
A pontoon boat. And how long had you had the pontoon boat?
I think about a year and a half. I don't. Estimate.
So you had it during the term of your marriage.
So
And this is not the same boat that Mrs. Hanson testified about that's still on the property.
Yeah.
It's a different boat altogether.
A different boat, that's,
So the pontoon boat that you sold, and the $8,000 that you contributed towards the down payment. That pontoon boat came from where?
yeah, I purchased it.
And
It was some of the money that I, from when I sold my house.
when did you purchase it?
It was. April 2021, I believe. There's a record of it, they should be drawing $18,000.
February of 2021, you deposited $36,475 from the sale of your house.
Yes,
Your balance went up in the account to about $46,000. And then in April, your balance had gone down to 27,000.
Okay, which exhibit are you looking at?
I'm on plaintiff's exhibit 5.
Exhibit 5, okay.
You're saying the difference from 46 to 27. How did your account get from
that
46?
18,000 is part of it. It's part of the deduction.
I have to tell you the same thing I told Mrs. Sampson, which is, let me
Okay.
get the whole question out.
Sure.
Is it your testimony that your account went from 46,000 to 27,000, a difference of roughly $18,000 because you purchased a pontoon boat that you've been testifying about?
Correct.
And that's the same pontoon boat that was subsequently sold, and 8,000 of those proceeds went towards the vacant lot.
Yes, sir.
What about the rest of the proceeds? So we're just
Yeah,
celebrate.
the motor blew up. And
Oh, I was
the
gonna say.
vacuum got into the interior.
So,
It wasn't worth the home state.
oh, that's too bad.
I'm showing you now what's completely marked as plaintiff's exhibit 13. And this is a true and accurate credit card statement from roughly the time of your separation in summer of 2025.
Yes, it is.
Are the debts listed here marital debts?
Yes, they're really good. At that time.
I'm showing you what's previously marked as plaintiff's exhibit 14. And you tell the court what this document is.
That's a payoff statement from Benton County National Bank on the truck that I own.
This is what you owe on it right now.
Correct.
Are you asking the court to award that vehicle to you?
Yes, I mean,
This is true and accurate copy of the statement that you received from Benton County National Bank.
it is
And what is that? Is that the 250 F1?
F-150,
F-150, okay. 150. And what year was it?
2018.
Thank you.
This is what you currently owe on it.
Correct. Yeah, that's, I have them due the payoff for today.
And I'm showing to you now as previous memo marked as plaintiff's exhibit 15 and plaintiff's exhibit 15. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
Is it true that your 2018 Ford F-150 is a 2018 Ford F-150 Super Crew Cab Lariat 5.5 foot bed?
It is.
And you believe that an accurate value of the vehicle is not more than $12,700?
I do.
And is it true that that's roughly what you owe on it?
Correct.
You're $12,650. Previously, I'm sorry, showing to you now what's previously been marked as plaintiff's exhibit 16. You recognize this document?
I do.
And is this the current balance of what's owed right now on the house across the street, the vacant property.
It is,
It's a true and accurate copy.
it is.
And the amount.
The amount, isn't it true that you owe on the house across the street? Currently $21,926.
The total payoff amount with interest is $22,084.92.
Thank you. Thanks.
That's Hocking Valley.
So.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'm showing to you what's previously been marked as plaintiff's exhibit 17. Plaintiff's exhibit 17, do you recognize this as a true and accurate copy?
Yes,
This is a credit card statement from April 2022.
should we name someone? Yeah, it is.
And you'd have to go by the account number.
Okay,
Well, if you go down slow from the first
Yeah,
page, you'll
okay.
see his name.
here it is. Okay. Yes,
Is this where you purchased the second wedding set?
yes. I don't think we should- This, it itemizes it. Okay.
All right. 43 and 88.
I'm sorry.
$4,343.62 for the diamond and $884.81 for the setting.
Somehow I got to, which exhibit number? Somehow my phone hit me.
17.
Can't do this. And tell me again those numbers and I'll look at them on here.
$4,343.62
And
and $884.81.
okay, two together, so one was van and one was,
That's right.
that's probably stone green.
Moving on to plaintiff's exhibit 18. You recognize this document?
But it is,
What is this?
this is a message that I've received from USAA that Amy had not paid her insurance bill and left it unpaid.
In July of 2025.
Correct.
Moving on to plaintiff's exhibit 19. You recognize this document?
I do.
What is this document?
It's my resignation from HHH Worldwide.
Did you resign from HHH Worldwide prior to the filing of divorce?
Yes,
And at the time that you resigned, did HHH Worldwide owe you any money?
no,
Did you receive any money as a result of your resignation?
did not.
Did
What exhibit is this?
19.
19.
um, showing you now what's been previously marked as plaintiff's exhibit 20. You recognize this is a true and accurate copy of an original document?
I do.
Does this show the court, your checking account, at roughly the time, of separation? Yeah, at the
Yes,
May of 2025.
correct.
There's a check on here, check number 531. In now $20,000. Who did you write that check to?
Finally, you just law firm.
And showing you what's been pretty smart, just plaintiff's statement 21. You recognize this is a true and accurate copy of an original document.
Yes,
Is this the deed where you sold the house
Yes.
in Athens?
it is.
Is this deed from February 2021?
Yes.
I just want to call the attention to both attorneys on that exhibit, the legal description. Look how easy that description would be for everyone to have typed compared to the legal descriptions we've all been typing for the last 40 to 50 years for, with all the old rod instructions and surveys. Like, wow, that's nice and simple. Easy to prove that one.
Um, Sir, what are you asking the court to do in terms of dividing the marital residence and the house and the vacant land across the street?
I'd like that.
Could you speak up, into the
Yeah,
microphone?
if you would, he has called a hearing, so either
Yeah.
microphone, and
Thank you,
it's
sir.
one of those where you have to like be directly speaking into it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I would like that property,
That property being
the house and that no land across the street.
and the vacant land.
And what do you believe is the value of those things?
I believe our house is probably worth somewhere around $229,000. And I believe property across the street is probably worth around 40, no less.
As we stand here today, do you have any access to the mortgage that's in Amy's name?
I do not.
And you don't know what's still owed on it?
Yeah, other than what she said, I don't know. I don't know.
Are you asking the court to give you credit for the premarital contributions that you made to the down payment and renovation of the marital home and also the down payment for the land across the street?
And
Are you asking the court to award you free from all claims of Mrs. Hanson, the 2018 Ford F-150?
yes,
Is it your testimony that you owe roughly what it's worth?
correct. Yes,
Within $100 or so?
yes,
The 1949 Chevrolet truck, you agree that that is Amy's premarital property?
I do.
The 2014 Mercedes C300, you agree with Ms. Hanson that that was purchased during the marriage?
I do.
The 2021 Land Rover, you agree with Ms. Hanson that was purchased during the marriage?
Yes,
Do you know what the value is of the 2014 Mercedes?
I don't.
Do you know what's owed on it?
I do not.
Do you know what the value is of the 2021 Land Rover?
I do not.
You know what's owed on it?
I do. No, I don't.
Do you agree with Ms. Hanson that the 2015 Honda CRV is premarital separate property?
Yes,
You listed an IRA in your pensions and retirement plans. And how did you earn the money that was in that IRA?
from the job that I worked prior to marrying Amy.
And did you deposit any funds into that IRA during the term of your marriage?
No, I didn't. It was a 401k until it was converted. While we were in-
And when you say converted, I just want to be clear.
I just changed it.
It was converted dollar for dollar
Dollar.
with no additional.
No, it's 1 point.
Aside from that, do you own any other pension or retirement plan?
No,
What is the source of your current income?
VA disability.
And Ms. Sanson agrees that you are 100% disabled veteran. Shall report about your military service.
Served from 2000 2007 as an Apache helicopter pilot, served in Afghanistan. No,
How long were you there?
I was in Afghanistan for about 13 months. In the bases
And when were you discharged?
in mid 2007.
Did you receive an honorable discharge from the United States military?
With
And is that the source of your income currently?
it is
How much exactly are you paid per month now?
right now it's just over $4,000.
Do you expect that that amount will change because of your divorce?
It will.
And explain to the court why.
A married person with one dependent, which would have been for that and Marissa, you get more money for each of those people, so it'll be about a $300 to $400 deduction from what I currently make.
Is it $300 to $400 per person?
No,
or
total.
in total.
So,
So you expect to make about $400 less
correct.
than you do now on your 100% disability.
Yes.
Before I forget, thank you for your service.
But
Do you have any other source of income other than from the disability?
no,
Do you own any other publicly held stocks, bonds, securities, or mutual funds?
I have about $900 some last I checked in Robinhood.
And do you own any other businesses, business interests, or companies?
No,
You've listed VA life insurance that has zero value, is that correct?
correct.
It only pays if you expire, is that right?
Correct.
In terms of personal property, is there personal property at the residence that's still in Mrs. Hanson's possession
Yes,
that you would like to be returned to you?
yes, quite a bit.
And in addition to the steel weed eater, and the boat, what,
Yes or
I
no?
can't say yes or no.
Yeah.
Yes,
in addition to the steel weed eater and the boat that we've already covered, what other items of personal property are you asking the court to be returned to you?
the gravy lawnmower. I paid for that. And there's a lot of tools, a lot of power tools. I have a cabinet full of military and metals and things from that era. I mean, what I've listed here, furniture, washer dryer. My clothes are still, I mean, 95% of my stuff, and there's no way I could remember it all right now. Use surround sound system,
Surround sound.
yes. Entertainment stand. A coffee table made from sugar and milk. The downstairs sectional, we both got the upstairs sectional as a wedding gift, so. It's provided is fine. It's part of, we had half of everything when it comes to plates, silverware. We bought them in the refrigerator together. There is a refrigerator downstairs also that my brother gave me. I don't have it on. I had the washer and dryer when I moved in. I had the bedroom set with the dresser and mirror.
Wait a minute, I'm a little slow. So downstairs refrigerator from your brother would like it back. And then you went on to something else and I needed my notes.
I think maybe bedrooms.
Yeah, okay,
with
which,
the
the
headboard.
master bedroom?
Master bedroom, it's a queen size, headroom before, chest of drawers and mirror.
Thank you.
You listed some separate property claims also in defendant's exhibit A, your affidavit of property and debt. The separate property claims, do you recognize the document on the screen as being your separate property claims?
Yes,
The washer and dryer, bedroom, suite, ground sectional couch, and the tools that you listed.
yes.
In terms of the things that Amy testified about, do you agree that you also owned a 55-inch Samsung Plasma TV before you got married?
Yes.
Amy also testified that she owned some things before she got married. And there's a couple of things here that we didn't go over in her testimony, but I want to ask you about. She listed a 2-room tent with a 20 by 20 piece of outdoor carpet and a camper hitch. Do you agree with her that that's her premarital separate property?
I do.
And also a Kenworth socket set. It kind of starts here and then goes to the next line.
I think that's supposed to be Cobalt, but yeah, she owns a Cobalt set. As purchase and sockets.
An impact set, is that correct?
She has some air tools also in the same plastic container, it's also Cobalt.
And you agree that's her primary separate property?
Yes.
Some attachments, or I'm sorry, air compressor attachments that she bought from her uncle's estate auction.
I think that's what I was referring to just now.
And you agree with her affidavit that those are her primary separate property?
Yes.
Also, 2 DeWalt power drills that she inherited from her father.
Yes.
You agree with her that that's her primary separate property or separate property inherited during term of marriage?
I do.
In terms of debts that Ms. Hanson listed for affidavit, she listed a Capital One credit card debt, a Bank of America credit card debt. Do you recognize those debts?
I do not.
Do you know what those are for?
No, I don't.
Do you have any access to those accounts?
So.
Has your separation from Mrs. Hanson been a financial hardship on you?
Yes, sir.
Where have you been living during the term of your separation?
With my mother.
And how have you paid for things like your food and living expenses?
I shared the expenses with her.
And if you are able to conclude this divorce, regain financial footing and have some financial certainty moving forward, do you believe that you'll have funds available through your current income to pay the house fee?
Yes.
And you believe that you'll be able to pay the other utility payments that are commensurate with owning that house?
So.
Are you asking the court for a reasonable and appropriate amount of spousal support?
Yes.
Is that based upon the diminution in value of your income as a result of your divorce?
Yes.
Will you leave to the court's discretion that amount, or would you like to suggest an amount to the court?
Move to the court's discretion.
Is there anything else that you want to tell the court in terms of dividing your marital property or marital debt?
That's what I can think of. I mean, it's been 1.5 years. I'm definitely missing all of the stuff that I had.
I can't hear him.
The sooner the better that I can get in.
Just repeat it just because he couldn't hear it.
Okay. I said it's been 1.5 years since I've had access to my things. I'd like to get them sooner rather than later.
Of course, depending on who ends up with the marital residence, that makes a difference too. Of course, there's been a restraining order that nobody's got rid of anything. I trust that's been honored. Okay. Because I don't know if she's gonna ask for the marital residence too, or if she's agreeable that you would have it as you just now requested, so. Probably needs to be an inventory at some point or some neutral party with you both while you go through it. And I have the feeling you can agree on the stuff in the house, most of it.
I would think that we could.
Yes, but you're gonna have to have somebody with you with both or something, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Is there anything else you want to tell the court about the division of your marital property or debt?
Nothing I can think of.
Were you a resident of Meigs County for at least 6 months prior to filing the complaint in this matter?
Yes, sir.
And do you agree that you were married to Mrs. Hanson on 11/7/2020?
Yes.
And are you currently pregnant?
Me?
Yes.
You have to understand, he asked everyone that because of the way the Ohio Supreme Court forms are written, so, yeah.
The Ohio Supreme Court wants me to inquire of every party whether or not they are pregnant as a term of this divorce.
An abundance of common sense.
Thank you.
Yes, okay.
Are you an active duty service member of the United States military?
I'm not.
Did anyone threaten you in any way prior to testifying today about your testimony?
No.
Did anyone give you anything of value in order to secure your testimony today?
No.
When you filed the affidavits in this matter, did you provide the court with a complete and accurate and truthful picture of your financial position?
To the best of my ability, yes.
And are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today that could prevent you from understanding what's happening?
No.
Have you ever been adjudicated to be incompetent for any reason?
No.
Have a guardian over you?
No.
Are you an incarcerated person?
No.
Are you under the order of any bankruptcy court or have you filed bankruptcy recent?
No.
I don't have any other questions right now, Judge.
Did you ask him about the incompatibility? If you did, I didn't make it.
We jointly stipulate.
You stipulated it, okay, that's fine, great. Cross, or do you need a break, or you good to keep going?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's do cross.
Thank you. So Mr. Hanson, before you got married, you lived where?
Athens,
Where?
6765 Beechwood Drive.
Okay, and that's a home you own?
Correct.
Okay, did you live there with anybody else?
At times.
Who?
I had a prior girlfriend who had lived with him.
Okay. And then when did she leave?
2014.
Okay, so for at least 6 years, you lived in Athens by yourself,
Yes.
okay? And you supported yourself on your disability income, is that correct?
No, I had a job.
What job did you have?
I worked for a hearing aid company, an audiology company,
Okay, and how long did you work there?
from 2016 to 2019.
Okay, and what happened to that job?
Had some health issues.
Your Honor, have to come up.
Oh.
Okay, he had some health issues, but yeah, if
Yeah.
you just speak into it, he does that.
So you got to speak up loud.
As you know
Okay.
from working in hearing industry, he can.
All right, so,
Probably
so you
Yeah.
worked there and what did you make an hour?
the salary.
Well, what was it? You had a
Salary?
salary, what was your salary?
It was 120,000 a year.
120,000 per year, okay. And since then, have you had to work?
If I had to work,
Yeah.
explain what you mean,
So you lost your job in what year?
2019.
2018,
19.
19, and then in 2019, where have you looked for work since then?
Objection, Your Honor, is to relevance.
Yeah.
You're bringing up spousal support.
Okay, let me finish his objection, and I'll let you
Okay,
respond to it. And don't answer anything yet, and maybe not. So the objection is,
The answer to this question is irrelevant because Mrs. Hanson has already testified that Mr. Hanson is a 100% disabled veteran.
and your response to him saying it's relevant
Yeah.
because of your
Your-
client's testimony.
Your-
Yeah, what's your
My
response?
response is he had the disability before that.
Okay, I'm gonna overrule the objection. Go ahead and answer it.
You got your disability when, sir?
Well, which part are you talking about? Because I was
You were
given 100% disability in 2021.
in 2021.
Correct.
And are you able to work with your disability?
No,
You're prohibited from doing any work,
I'm allowed to make up to 20 some odd thousand dollars.
20-some thousand dollars a year. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. Isn't it 30,000?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay, well, have you looked for that $20,000 job since you separated from Amy Hansen?
No,
Okay, so basically all you have to do is earn minimum wage and you would be fine with the VA, is that correct?
it's possible, yeah. I
Yeah.
think that'd be-
Have you applied for any jobs to earn that 20,000? Yes or no?
I have not.
Okay.
I was a partner in Triple H, as you know, but I was.
You what?
I said I was a partner in an LLC, but I resigned from there.
Okay, I understand. You
I
resigned,
never worked because
you
there's been a
vol-
criminal trial going
you
on.
voluntarily terminated your participation in that, is that correct?
Right,
Okay, and that was with your mother
and my brother,
and your brother. And you're now living where?
and my mother's
And that's located where?
homeowner.
Okay, and where in Pomeroy?
Okay, we're
Okay.
trying not to put addresses. He's given that address a number of times. The same address you've given in previous hearings?
Same address,
Okay.
okay? So at that address, who else lives there with you?
My mother,
Okay, and do you have your own room?
yes,
Okay, you have no expense there, is that correct?
that's incorrect.
What's that?
Incorrect.
Well, what expense do you have?
I shared the bills there.
Okay, you have no mortgage payment, do you?
We share all the bills.
Do you have a mortgage payment?
Not in my name, no.
Okay, whose mortgage payment is it?
There is no mortgage payment.
There is no mortgage payment. Okay, so the bills are just your utilities, is that correct?
Utilities and rent.
Okay, well, what do you claim is rent? Do you have a rental agreement?
No, not originally.
It's the verbal agreement with your mother.
Correct.
Okay, is she here today?
He's not.
Did you bring in that verbal agreement?
Yes, I did.
Okay, where's your verbal agreement at?
I will pay $500 a month. There it is.
That's what you claim. Was that correct?
That was the verbal agreement that gave.
Okay, but you have nothing to substantiate that.
No,
Okay, and I'm confused, sir. You earned $47,000 a year in disability payments, is that correct?
approximately,
Okay, how much per month do you get a check for?
approximately 4,000.
4,100, 4,200, 4,300, what is it?
I'd have to look.
Well, do you have it here?
No,
Well, you get it every month,
I do.
and where do you deposit it at?
People's Bank.
Okay, well, I've looked at your exhibits, I don't see any deposits from People's Bank.
You missed them. They're there.
They're what?
They're there.
Did you have them in any exhibits you listed here today?
I'm sure they're there.
There's none up here that you listed, sir. In your exhibits, 1 through 20.
I can pull it up on my phone if you'd like me to do that.
Okay, and what does it say you put in there every month?
I have to look at.
Okay, well, why don't you use your phone and take a look?
Okay, any objection to that?
I don't have any objection.
Okay, then
So use your phone and
you
take
can
a
step
look.
down. Thanks. Just so I understand the number of exhibits that from People's Bank that have been introduced, those are not always full statements, are they? It's picking and choosing pages.
They're not always full statements, Judge, however, plaintiff's exhibit 20 is
Exhibit 20, okay.
shows May of 2025. And I'm counsel's more than able to cross-examine.
Okay,
It's
So-
on the screen for the record.
so is this May 22 of 25? Is that the account you make deposits in?
Yes,
Okay, that's different than the account you showed us in the other exhibits. Is that correct?
no, that's not correct.
That's the same. So where's your deposit in this account? Do you see it up there?
Yes, it's the first one on the page.
Okay, it says 4,201.35. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay, and you get that at the first of every month. Is that correct?
right around the first, yes.
Okay, and so that amounts to at least 47,000 a year. Is that correct?
Sounds right.
Okay, and you received that and were receiving those benefits since 2021. Is that correct?
Correct.
And your only expenses are $500 per month. Is that correct?
Incorrect.
What is your other expense?
The truck payment of 640.
$640.
The boat payment 500.
What boat payment?
The
The boat with a
the-
pontoon boat?
No, the deck boat is sitting,
The what?
the deck boat is sitting in the yard.
Okay, that boat that's sitting in the yard. Okay, all right. Anything else?
Yes, I have normal bills, my phone, I still pay the internet at the house. That Amy lives in.
Anything else?
Still pay for the TV subscriptions that are at the house.
Well, you're gonna stop those when we get divorced. Do you understand that? You're not gonna continue those, are you?
No,
Okay, you're not gonna continue the internet bill at her house, are you?
no,
Okay, so you're gonna discontinue those. Those won't be expenses once you get divorced, correct?
Judge, this question assumes facts which are not in evidence, the operative fact being who the court will award the house.
I do understand that.
Thank
All
you.
right, fine. So you got 47,000. And it looks like you got 500 a month and you claim rent that goes to your mother. And then 640 for your truck. And then these others, and what?
insurance
For what?
for my truck.
What, how much is that a year?
Approximately $60 a month.
$60 a month. Okay. Now, sir, and you're capable of, Tom, right, have you applied for a job at McDonald's or Wendy's?
I don't know.
Okay. Have you looked for any other type of employment where you could sit and make 20,000 a year?
I don't know.
Okay, so you just want Miss Hanson to pay you support because you were married for less than 5 years, is that correct?
We've been married almost 6 years.
Well, let me explain to you, sir. Were you married on November 7th of 2020?
Yes,
You have been totally separated since March 25th of 2025, is that correct?
Correct.
You've not lived together. In fact, you got a protection order keeping you away from her, isn't that correct?
correct.
Okay, so the marriage basically terminated on March 25th of 2025. You agree or disagree?
I disagree because we're still married right now.
I understand, but you've not been with her and you're not paying for her, is that correct?
No, I'm not paying for it.
And you've not been with her since that date, is that correct?
Right.
Okay, so that portion of the marriage was less than 5 years, is that correct? So she got the protection order against you.
Yeah, that portion was specified.
All right. So does she have a child that lives in the home on the property on the river Syracuse?
As far as I know, she's still there.
Okay, well, who's that child?
Marissa,
Okay. And did she live there with you?
she did.
So you want to kick the child out of the home and you want to move into that home? Is that what you just told the court?
I'm not trying to kick anybody out of me.
Well, if you want the home, that they would not have a home, is that correct?
They wouldn't have that home. That's correct.
All right. So I'm confused, sir. The title to that property on the river is titled to Amy Hanson. Is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. At that time, you said you were engaged to her. Is that correct?
correct.
Okay. And yet you still agreed to title it in her name. Is that correct?
It is.
Would you agree with me that the boat is paid off?
It is.
It is, so you don't have that boat payment
It just
anymore.
got, I just paid it off.
What?
I just paid it off.
So when you said you had a boat payment, you don't have a boat payment, do you?
Not in the future, I won't.
What?
I said I just paid it off, so in the future, I won't have it. payment.
So that's right. Okay, so you don't have that payment anymore. So when you told the court you had a $500 boat payment, that's not correct.
No, that's correct. You asked what bills I've been paying.
No, I asked what bills you had. That bill was paid off in July. Is that correct?
I don't have the date in front of me. Sounds
Well,
right.
let me show it to you.
Are you gonna need to mark it because you don't have this uploaded, I assume?
Yes, let me mark it.
Okay, you are.
This would be,
Defendant.
would be K.
Okay, can we have a defense K?
Defendants, K.
Thank you,
It's only copy. I didn't know I'd have to use it.
right.
I'm gonna show you what's,
She's gonna give you a sticker, Mr. Troy.
what she's gonna. Okay. Showing was marked as defendant's K. See that? Do you see that?
What are you trying to show me?
I'm asking, it says the boat's paid off.
See, you wrote it here.
Yeah, is the boat paid off? You just told me yes.
It is
Okay, thank you. And it looks like, what date was it paid off?
July 15th,
Of what year?
2026.
Thank you.
Here, I'll keep track of that.
I'll give that back, put it right here. And it looked like the purchase price was over 15,000 for that boat. Is that correct?
I think with finance charge, it probably was.
Let me show it to you again. Said the principal amount. Could you read the principal amount on the first line? Right here. Principal amount. What did that say?
$15,360.50.
Thank you. Okay.
The boat was 15,000. That was for the money for.
Okay. So that boat's worth at least 15,000 today?
No,
You want the boat?
I'll take the boat.
Okay. You want it sold so we know the true value?
I don't know where.
What's that?
I'd like the boat.
You want it?
Correct.
Okay, and what value do you place on it, having not
I'd
seen it?
have to inspect it.
You've not inspected.
There's a wild range
There's a wild what range?
of what it could be worth.
Okay, all right. So in order to get a true fair market value, we have to sell it. You chose not to have it valued. Is that correct?
I haven't had access to it. I can't go there.
Did you value it?
I can't go there. So I can't value it.
Did you ask the court to have an appraiser look at
I did not.
it? Okay, thank you. The home, you value at 229. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, so it's titled in Amy Lovesey. That was your name of your wife before you were married. Is that correct?
Yes,
It's titled in her name. Is that correct?
it is.
Okay. And you have not made any payments on that home since April of 2025. Is that correct?
Correct.
How much is your balance in your people's bank account where you deposit your check?
Right now?
Yes,
No idea.
you just check. Why don't you check again? with
He
your bank?
didn't because his attorney found the exhibit, so he didn't get that far, I don't think, did you?
Okay, hold on. I'm looking here, as of May 22nd, 2025, your total balance was 7,507. Is that correct?
Yes,
All right.
I
You
thought
have your
I thought you
balance.
were asking for now.
Yeah, for now, yeah, then I'm asking, and now, what is your total balance?
I don't know.
You have no idea. Is it on your phone?
No.
You have no idea what it is. It's more than that, isn't it?
$10,000.
What's that?
It's probably around the same balance.
Okay. And during the, so let me understand on personal property,
Okay.
just so I'm not confused. There's items in a storage unit. Are you familiar with that?
I've heard that.
Okay. And my understanding is, I'll pass through that. The company HHH, how was that formed? During marriage?
We were married when it was formed, yes.
Okay. And during that marriage, you formed it with who?
My mother and brother.
Okay. And then they sold properties after your alleged resignation. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And they sold those properties for 149,000 total. Is that correct?
I don't know the exact.
You don't know?
I don't know.
You have no knowledge of that.
I knew they sold it for a decent profit.
They what?
I said, I know they sold it for a decent profit.
A decent profit. What's your understanding?
Decent price, I should say.
For what?
A decent price. I don't know about profit.
Over 100,000?
Yes.
Okay. And they bought them for 30-some thousand, correct?
Are you Richmond? I think, yeah. Sounds right.
You were involved in that. Okay. So they made at least 70,000, is that correct?
I don't know. I don't know what their cost was.
And then your mother purchased this property where you're living. Does she actually live there with you
She does.
all the time?
It's her main
That's
house.
her residence. Okay. Good. Now, what are you driving at the current time?
Like truck, Ford truck.
That one you mentioned up here, okay? And do you want any of Amy's vehicles that she has?
No.
So we let you keep your vehicle, she can keep her vehicles. Do you have any problem with that?
I have no problem with that.
Call that even?
Sure.
Yeah. So the land across the street from the river property, we're calling that the river property,
Okay.
that is an empty piece of land.
Correct.
Purchased for, I think, 37,000, is that correct?
Right around there. It's close enough.
You're doing a good job with the microphone.
I'm trying.
Okay, thank you. And, I forgot my other little device that helps.
Oh, yeah.
That's my fault,
Oh.
okay? And I'm sorry if I'm loud, I just, okay.
Yeah,
And
sometimes I explained this to a jury last week. Sometimes he comes across as really angry when it's just his frustration with not hearing. Sometimes it is angry and you'll know it, but sometimes he'll just sounds angry because he's frustrated because.
I just do this all the time, all
Yeah,
right?
well,
I know.
some of that is him.
I always get excited. So, and then I think you said that the price we had Mr. Salisbury had it at 24,000 you owe on it at the current time. Is that correct?
I think it's 22 and change.
22, okay, we have the exhibit. So that's, you purchased that when? In about 3 years ago?
Yeah, I think it's probably, yeah. about
Okay.
years ago.
And it's just an empty piece of land that you bought for convenience to maybe store a boat. That was the plan, to build a boat storage over there.
Yeah, we're gonna build the garage.
All right, so it doesn't have any structure worth any money on there, does it?
No.
Okay, basic land, not even acre, is it?
I don't remember the exact, I think it's somewhere near an acre.
Okay, but it's land that was a convenience to the house across the street, is that correct?
It was convenient to have it, yes.
Okay. So that property, whoever wants that, we're talking maybe 15,000 would be the equity in that property, is that correct?
That sounds correct.
Okay.
Unless something's happened to that, it's been a long
And
time.
then, sir, if you get the property on the land, if you get this, you valued it at $229,000 is the river property that's deeded in my client's name, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and you owe on that how much? Or she owes on it, do you know?
I think Amy said we owe 140 something.
142. So you're gonna pay her 40-some thousand dollars for that?
That's what the judge says.
What?
If that's what the judge rules, then I
Okay,
can do that.
so you don't have 40,000, do you?
I can have 40,000 yes.
You have
Yes.
40?
I will have 40,000 for this.
Where will you have 40,000 at?
I have an IRA. I have an IRA.
And how much is in your IRA?
It's 30-some thousand.
And where did that come from? That was from previous employment?
Correct. It used to be twice as big until recently.
You can keep your IRA, can she keep her retirement? Do you have any claim on that?
For premarital IRA.
Yeah.
I have no claim on that.
All right. You know what she's made on her retirement since you've been married in that 4.5 years? Do you have any idea?
I have no idea.
Okay, fine. And the checking account, the joint marital debts, is there a joint marital debt or not?
A joint marital debt. I don't know what you mean.
Right, did you have just bills, MasterCard, Visa? You have anything like that?
We have our own separate cards. I don't know what.
Separate card, you'll pay yours, she'll pay hers?
Correct.
All right, moving. That's right. That's fine. You mentioned that you said your income of 4,200 a month will go down. Has it gone down yet?
I have to call after the divorce hearing to let them know that we're divorced. No.
Okay.
It will go on.
Do you have any other property on the river that was purchased in October of 25?
On the main property one, no,
HHC Worldwide, if they purchased property on the river?
HHH did purchase some property down there.
Okay, and I, looking at Exhibit G. As of August 6, 2026, it still says you're the registered agent for HHH Worldwide LLC. Is that correct?
Relevance, Your Honor. It doesn't mean that the answer to that question does not mean anything to the court because registered agent has nothing to do with ownership.
I'm just asking if he's a registered agent.
Let me finish his objection.
The ownership of a corporation lives solely within its bylaws and operating agreement and never as a filing with the Secretary of State registration. So it's irrelevant.
So
I'm allowed to ask the question, is registered
for
agent?
clarification, you're asking, is he the statutory agent? Is that what you're
It
asking?
says agent registration information, it could be registered. Is that correct?
I'm
That's just-
overruling
They
objection.
wanted me to make the LLC, and that's what I did, and it's.
All right, and you're still on there as the registration agent.
I mean, if you say so.
Okay. So why did you dissolve yourself from any involvement in HHH Worldwide after your separation from Amy?
There was a decision made by the three owners of the company.
And why was that decision made?
Well, I was going through some turmoil at the time and.
You were going through a potential divorce, is that correct?
Potential divorce wasn't to make us, yes, there was a criminal case.
And so you dissolved it. Will you be back into the company as soon as the divorce is filed?
No,
So if indeed that happens, then that might be something the court might want to retain jurisdiction over.
I have no idea what you mean.
Okay. That's all. Thank you.
Hey, any redirect?
Just a brief redirect. The court had asked you some questions about the pontoon boat. And like to direct your attention to the screen I'm showing you as previously marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit 22. You recognize that as a true and accurate copy of an original document? I think it's just the same thing the counsel testified to previously.
Yes,
And is this from April 2021?
yes,
And did you take out $18,000 to buy the pontoon boat?
I did.
Is that the same? Did that $18,000 come from the sale of your house in Athens?
It did.
And was that the same pontoon boat that you sold in order to make the down payment for the land across the street?
Yes,
And in addition to the check that you wrote to yourself for cash, did you also incorporate another $8,000 in cash from the sale of the pontoon boat?
yes,
And you bought the pontoon boat with separate money, the Athens money?
correct.
No other questions, Judge Slaney?
All right. Any other recross?
Yeah.
Mr. Toy, any
I have
other?
nothing further.
Okay, then you can step down. Oh, we probably should take a little bit of break. Do you have any other witnesses, plaintiff?
No.
Okay, no more plaintiff witnesses. Do you want to talk about exhibits before we move on to defendant's case or not?
The plaintiffs will move into an evidence, Judge. Plaintiffs exhibits 1 through 22.
Any objection?
Only object to 19. We don't have the bylaws as he's indicated here, or what the effect that number 19 has on the alleged, alleged resignation.
Judge, that's not an issue of evidence. Goes to whether or not there's any probative value to it. The court weighs what value to give the exhibit. Whether or not it's admissible is a completely separate matter. My client testified that that's a true and accurate copy of an original document that effectuates his resignation from the company. If the defendant wants more information about HHH, they could have subpoenaed people or done more to obtain other documents, not HHH itself.
Any,
My only, I'm sorry,
go ahead.
that's my only objection is that
Okay,
it's,
I'm gonna admit.
it is what it is.
I'll admit 1 through 22, all exhibits are given whatever weight the court deems appropriate after weighing all the evidence and
Yeah.
testimony. So we'll note your objection to 19, but all 1 through 22 are admitted. And we'll be ready then to move to defense case after we have a quick break.
Yeah,
Well, do you guys want to grab a lunch?
no. I'm ready to go.
You sure? Like, does anybody have sugar issues or anything?
Let's go. This won't take that long.
Okay, well, I think we need a comfort break. I need to. So we are going to take a brief
Yes.
recess to everybody to have an opportunity to go to the restroom if they want to.
All right, good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. That's.
Okay. So.
It's like that's all the way around. It's just.
You keep that. So if he's answering. So to move on, so I'm saying, so. Some stranger. You do have a pot too. Deck fund, I'm saying, see the deck fund. So you want the deck fund, so, right? Say yes or no. Say yes. Okay. So, right, one has 15,000. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay. So, gotta come in, he's agreed to keep your vehicles, you keep his stuff in storage unit he can have. Is everything else in the house you wanna keep, so for the still, what you call it, what else you wanna do with that? Where's the camper at? What? Okay, and did you buy it during marriage? What? Why is it marital property? Who says he did? Where is it? Huh? What property do you think he owns then? What property does he own?
And then I'm saying.
So there, so I understand that. He's claiming he resigned, we understand that. Yeah, we don't have proof that he wasn't. So that's what you think it is, it's gonna move in, is that correct? See, right there, that's what it says. Okay. And he did that because you're in the divorce case, okay. So you want half of that, so you keep your vehicles. How much do you listen? You didn't answer them. What did you earn on your retirement while you were married? $8,000. Worked. It's not too big to be married for 1 hand. Okay, so the 400 a month cents. You have any proof of that? But none of that, so all of this is premarital except for 8,000. It's there in the product. See what I'm saying? You need to get on the better. So he wants this, you have any problem with that?
No, that's all it is.
Give that. Slow. Where's that mower?
It's in the building.
You don't want it?
No.
How much is that one? You got something, save it. You keep these vehicles, you keep this. is 24 years old. I don't think he had a problem with you want. Okay. So you're not gonna get any of these, you understand that? You can ask, but that's what you're gonna say. And they sold for 139, is that correct? Up 147, and how do you know that? It's on these things?
Some papers are given.
There you go, all right, okay, and then. So West College is what?
That's where we live, where I live in the parcel, the house.
What?
That's the house.
That's the house, okay, and then Cruiser Land, that's across the street,
Mhm.
right? Okay. All right. So it's down to 22 now? About,
Roughly, yeah.
and you've been paying on all that?
Yes.
Right, so how did it work when he was making payments on the house while you lived there? What was the situation? Yeah,
When we took the total bills for the month and divided them, basically, that half is what our mortgage was, so he, instead of us giving money back and forth for electric and water and whatever, he took on the mortgage for those 35 months.
and then you took on the others,
Yes, and I took on everything else.
you took on everything else, so
Yeah.
that was about half.
Right.
Okay, that's how you did it, so you need to explain that a little better.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, and then, okay. So, hit value 7,500. You can say 15,000, say it, say it,
15,000.
okay. And then Mercedes, we talked about those. And this is what you had before you were married, or what? This
Yeah.
check account,
This is, yeah, that's when we filled out these papers.
okay. How much is in this Robinhood, Acorns, and
I
crypto?
have no idea.
How do you know he has that? Did he own that before marriage or during marriage? When did he get those? I'm asking.
I don't know when he opened them. He was just always on his phone doing.
He was on the phone
Like-
during marriage?
Yeah, you have apps.
Okay, was he on the phone during marriage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, you want those, okay, got it. All right, you can have one.
Everything else he was to do.
But this is
And then
what you,
now
this is what you.
we create that phone.
All right.
Come on, Libby. Come on, Liberty, Liberty, Liberty. She doesn't want to? Okay, she's, last week wore her out. I think that's Mr. Toy's fault. Wore her out last week. Go ahead and have a seat.
Okay. Your Honor, I do have one. I did want to recall him because I had an issue in reference to stocks and crypto. That's the only questions I want to ask. I want to see what his valuation is on that.
Any objection?
I have no idea. Ask him.
No, I know. Well, but you had an opportunity to cross earlier and you didn't recross. So if he has any objection, we have to address that. If he doesn't care, we'll have him come back up to it. Any objection? We're not even back on record. We need to do that first.
I turned it on.
Okay.
He was talking.
So you know, no objection.
No objection, Judge, thank you.
Thank you.
Then come back up.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go see. You can go see everybody. Yeah. All right, your question then, for the record, you recalled the plaintiff and he's
Okay.
on the stand.
Mr. Hanson, the only question I had is that she has listed that you had stocks under Robinhood and crypto. Do you have Robinhood stocks?
Right now, I have approximately 900, last time I checked, it was like $980 worth of two cryptos.
But that was during marriage, is that correct?
I've had both of those well before marriage, but I traded them while we were married also.
It's been going back and forth, is that
Yes.
correct? Okay.
Yeah, so total, there's the Acorns is gone. This was just the Robinhoods I had the two things worth about $980,
About 900,
about 980,
90,
980.
okay. And how about crypto?
That is crypto.
That's crypto is the Robinhood.
That's what I own in it right now.
Good enough, sir, thank you. That's all I need. I want to make
Okay,
sure.
does that cause any
Thank you.
redirect from
No,
plaintiff's counsel? Okay, go ahead and have a seat.
I'll call my client.
Okay, come back up. You're still under oath, so just have you restate your name when you're. think Cinda's gonna follow you, maybe. I don't know. She's seen if Bob's gonna drop anything.
Okay. So to make this
Wait a
easier,
minute, state her name
Oh,
again, so the
state your name,
records
please.
reflect.
Amy Hanson.
all right, you speak up in that microphone.
Yes,
Okay, so to make this easier for the court, Mr. Hanson said you can keep your vehicles, he can keep his. You're in agreement.
yes,
Thank you. There is property that he wants. And to make it easier for the court, where is most of that property located and what can he take from your home?
oh, you're talking about like his belongings?
Yeah, his belongings.
They're in a storage unit in Syracuse.
And what is in that storage unit?
Everything except for the TV, the washer dryer, the refrigerator, the mower,
Wait a minute, TV washer, dryer, refrigerator,
mower,
mower.
weed eater.
Okay,
Okay, those are the items you want to keep.
No, they're just not out of the house.
Okay,
The
well,
storage unit's full.
let's slow down. So he wanted tools. Where are those tools at?
In the storage unit.
Okay, you have no objection to him getting this?
No,
Okay. The other items in there are what? Just give me an idea.
in the storage unit,
Yes,
his clothes, his tools. Outdoor furniture. A big brown sectional couch, the gray one won't fit in there. His. Army stuff that he talked about that were in the cabinet.
so that's in one identifiable location. He can come take all those. Is that
Yes.
correct? You have no objection?
No.
Okay, so it looks like the only objection we have in reference to personal property would be for you to keep. I want to make sure. You've listed that you want to keep the TVs in the home.
Yes,
Okay,
and
all right. And
the Murphy bed.
do you believe that would be an even swap if you kept the TVs in the home? Say, you have to
Yes.
say,
Yes,
okay. And what else do you want to keep in the home? All the other belongings that are there?
that's listed there. He can have all that stuff that's of his in the storage and the washer and dryer. He would have to make arrangements to come and get it. It's heavy. And
So you, okay, let's go slow. He can get the washer and dryer from your home?
yes, it was his before our marriage.
That's fine. And there's a refrigerator there?
Yes, that was Chad Morton's
Was that before marriage?
after marriage.
If you want to keep that,
No,
it came from his brother, is what you're saying.
yeah, I
Right.
don't,
he can come get that.
yes,
Okay, so I'm just trying to get it clarified so the court can make it easier and have a
Yes.
decision. Is there anything else in the home that he can come get?
those are the only things I can think of that were listed on there that aren't in that storage unit.
All right, and then to make it clear. make
There's a
sure-
mirror.
Hold on. Right answer.
You said there's a what,
There's a mirror he wants that's his, that's not in the storage unit.
and you don't have any objection?
No.
When he comes to get the washer and dryer, if it turns out to,
And I will want, I don't know how we do this because of my protective order, I wanna be in the home, but I'll have to have someone there.
we'd have to, if I make the decision for you to keep the home, we'll have to do the, you know.
If that's the, yeah, if that's,
You want the 75-inch Vizzo TV?
yes,
You want the 65-inch
Yes,
Vizzo
but that was
TV?
pre-marriage. The
Premarital.
65 was, 75 wasn't, but I wanna keep it, I don't wanna take it off the
Okay, I
wall.
understand. And there's a 55-inch Samsung plasma TV.
His in the house with his, surround sound also is in the house.
You want to keep it?
No,
Okay, so he can have that.
yes,
All right. And there's a gray Murphy queen bed.
I wanna keep,
Okay, was that purchased during marriage?
yes,
Is that in the master bedroom? Is that
No,
part of
it's
the
in-
master? Okay.
downstairs, it was for like company,
So he also testified he wanted the master bedroom suite.
that's his, it's in storage.
Oh, it isn't in the house anymore.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you want to keep things you're sleeping on, is that
I
correct?
just want the Murphy bed downstairs, yes,
Okay, do you believe that he would getting more value than you in reference to what he'd be taking?
yes,
Okay. Does he keep going? Okay, keep going. And then, your wedding gifts. You want to keep your rings and your so forth that he got for you, is that
Yes.
correct? For the record, was that a gift to you in order to get married?
yes,
What did you get as your wedding gift? What did you
My
get, a
ring.
ring?
Yes,
Well, describe it.
it's a 3/4 carat diamond
Okay, and that was done from him to you as a what?
wedding gift.
And anything else that was a wedding gift?
No,
Okay,
There was something in his testimony about, or yours maybe,
this,
that, no, not that, the upstairs sectional was a mirror, a wedding.
he can have it.
so is that the gray
That's the gray one.
sectional couch?
It's still in the house, he can have.
He can have that too.
There's just no more room in the storage. Just
Okay,
those are the things that
okay.
aren't in storage.
I just knew that that was a wedding gift and
Because I've
maybe,
been paying for that, he can get it out. I've been paying for the storage and there's no more room.
okay, well, you'll have to get information on how he can get
Yeah, I have
access
to,
to
he
it.
had to put my card to go get it.
Well, me.
Yeah,
So is there a second wedding gift that he gave you?
Well, they've been talking all along, Mr. Toy, that there was, it was the wedding set originally, and then there was the second wedding set, which he showed in his statements, the price of the set.
Tell me about that. Did you hear him testify to that?
yes. So the second wedding set for $5,500 that he paid for was a gift to me after the first set, when I was helping my oldest daughter move, the diamond fell out. it
And you
wasn't
wanna
there.
keep it,
Yes,
cause it was a gift to you.
yes.
For the first one, the diamond fell out,
All right, that's what I got.
but they have
All
it
right.
insured.
No, I found out it wasn't real.
So let's talk about the home itself. The home is titled in your name, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. And that's set forth in exhibit. Exhibit E, is that correct?
yes,
Michelle?
yes,
Okay, and we've called that, it's P O Box 34, Syracuse, Ohio.
is the mailing address, yes,
Right. Is it on the river?
yes,
That's the property we call the river property.
yes.
Okay, so who lives there with you?
Myself and my daughter and my dog, our dog,
Okay, you want to keep the dog?
yes,
Okay. And you've been caring for the dog the whole time, is that
Yes.
correct?
she's sick,
All right, she's
sick?
6 years old?
sick. She has
Sti-
seizures now.
Oh, how old?
She's 3, almost 4.
Okay, all right.
And just so I know, is there a dispute over who keeps the dog?
No.
Well, I mean, there could be testimony about it, but I mean, I just want to make sure I know for my notes.
I don't think there's a dispute about who keeps it, Judge, but we've talked about it because of the value of.
Okay. Okay,
of
well,
property.
and do you need a minute? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, because I know, it's.
Okay, you paid 3,000 for the dog, is that correct?
We did, yes,
Okay, did you sell it for 3,000 today? You wouldn't
No.
sell it for any
No.
price. I understand, okay. Court understands that, but behind everybody else, all right. Thank you. So tell me the situation you had, you buy the home, it's titled in your name, deeded to you, is that correct?
yes,
You believe it's your separate property, isn't that correct?
Objection, her desires and wishes don't mean anything, Judge. And in terms of the legal determination of whether it's separate.
Well, I understand it's up to the court.
But she's not qualified to give an opinion as to whether it's separate or mirror anyway.
I would just take it and give it whatever weight I
And
thought.
whose name
appropriate.
is it deeded?
Okay, so you withdrew the last question. Okay, moving on.
Whose name is it deeded?
to me,
Okay, and that was done with his consent,
yes,
Mr. Hanson's consent, is that
Yes.
correct?
yes,
Okay. If indeed he says he wants to move into that property, who would have to move out?
myself and my daughter, and our dog,
And your what?
our dog,
Yeah, your dog, okay. And you don't have any other place to go, do you?
no,
Okay. And you couldn't live in the property across the street from the home, is that correct?
correct,
Okay. And basically that's a unit, is that correct?
correct,
Okay. And you'd agree the value of that property across the street, he said about 17, the equity in it, you'd agree with that?
yes,
Okay. The home, he says
I think
229.
you said 15. Is it 15 or 17?
we purchased it for 37, and we owe 22 something,
Okay,
so whatever that is,
15,000.
Okay.
No, I just wanted to click.
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
okay. I
15.
just, I heard two
Okay.
numbers.
And that would be the equity in that, is that correct? And, the property is, did not value the property where you live on the river, is that
Correct.
correct? Okay, and you want to keep that property, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
My daughter and I do.
All right. And that's been your home and you've been paying on it since, is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Okay. He made some payments, but how would that work when you two were married? What happened?
So because of his contributions to the home with the down payment, he paid more on the down payment than I did. So then when we did the renovations to offset what he took out of his savings for the renovations and the down payment, I paid the mortgage and all bills from the time we moved there until March of 2022. So for that,
So you paid all of those?
all of everything, and for those 17 months to allow him to recoup the money he lost out of his bank. So
So he was even at that time?
yes, and then after our incident last year with the assault and he left, then I put the payments back into my name, like, because even he and I both had them automatically deducted. So I paid everything until March of 2022. Then that mortgage went into his bank account automatically withdrawn, so we didn't have to write checks back and forth for the difference in the electric bill,
So
the groceries,
March of
the-
22 until March of 25, he paid on the home?
from his first withdrawal for the house payment would have come out in April, I believe, of 2022. And then he stopped payment March of 2025.
2025, okay,
So,
all right.
so there's
Then you've
35
been-
months and then I've had 36 months.
Then you've been
basically.
paying since then,
Yes,
is
so
that
it's
correct?
pretty even, like the withdrawals out of our accounts, 35 months and 36 months for the mortgage.
Your value on the property is how much?
We owe 142, I would assume it's appraisable at 200, 229, like you said,
Like you said?
I would assume,
All right,
but it's not been appraised, I don't know.
okay. You think
That's
that's
not
fair?
Yes,
So he shouldn't recoup more because you did that internally yourselves during the marriage, is that
our
correct?
agreement, yes,
Okay. So it is what it is on the property, is that
Correct.
correct?
yes.
So if it's valued at 229 and you owe right now, how much?
142 something, and I can pull it up on my phone, I did last
Go get
night.
your phone exact numbers, so the court wants to know that.
So just logging on to Rocket Mortgage payoff as of last night, of course it will change. 142, 309.74.
309.74. And you have made all the payments since March of 25.
Yes.
Correct. So you want a credit for that, is that correct?
Yes,
You were about even the other time.
Yes.
Is that correct? Is there any other piece of property, well, not exactly even, and Adam shook his head, so he'll ask you some questions. Okay, you're even as of now, is that correct?
I mean, essentially, it would have to be broken down onto
That's
a
fine.
bank, yeah.
Is there any other? Tell me about HH Worldwide, tell us about what you know.
Short story is, during our marriage, he put HHH Worldwide in his name, January of 2024. The end of January, house was purchased behind the courthouse for 30,000. He spent the next year and a half doing all kinds of renovations. We painted all of that. It was gonna be his new business to flip houses or do Airbnbs. It was decided, apparently after the assault in March, the house sold in June of 2025. 447,000 that had that house and some little properties, tiny properties. So there's like 5 parcels
5 parcels attached to that
to
property.
that property.
So HHH bought the property behind this
The court,
courthouse.
Yes,
Go slow. Behind his courthouse for 30,000.
yes,
He did sweat equity in that property.
yes.
Did his brother help him?
At times, he and his mom did most of the work, and then Lauren or I would go over. I don't know what Chad did, I'm sure he did I don't know.
And then it sold for how much in what year?
147,000 in June of 25, 2 months.
June
after
of
he left the
25.
house.
So when he resigned allegedly from the company, that was to keep him out of getting on paper any property. Is that correct?
I would assume, because it was his name only on the HHH Worldwide, and then HHH Worldwide bought riverfront property, another riverfront property.
Slow down. So this home sold for 147,
Yes,
total profit of 117,000.
roughly,
Okay. And that was in his name formally.
yes.
Did he ever tell you he was gonna resign from that company?
No, it was
Okay.
just open,
Did make any talk about that before you two separated?
no,
Do you suspect that that was only done for the purpose of this divorce?
yes,
Do you think the court should take a look at his share in H and H? He was a 1/3 owner, is that correct?
yes, because there's been more property bought,
When did they buy more property?
October of 25,
What?
October of 25,
And where did they buy that property at?
3 miles up the road from where I live on the river,
You know what that was purchased for?
50,000,
And that's a piece of river property that's in HHH's name, is that
Yes.
correct?
with a camper on, it.
With a what?
a camper,
There's a camper on there where somebody could live?
yes,
Is anybody living there to your knowledge?
not to my knowledge,
And who bought the camper?
I don't know,
But HHH, you believe owns the camper?
I would assume, but I don't know,
All right. And this home where he is living now with his mother, where is that located at?
And again, without
right
specific
behind the
address.
courthouse.
Oh, don't say where,
Yeah,
but,
no, not far from
In
the courthouse.
Palm.
Yes, in Pomeroy.
okay. And that was purchased when?
That's been his mom's place for a long time.
Oh,
He's been
okay.
residing there since
So
we've
the
been
property-
separated.
So that's fine.
Yes,
So the property you're concerned about is the $50,000 property on the river with the camper, is that correct?
yes,
You think that was purchased with the proceeds from the sale of this house in back of the courthouse?
I believe so.
And you think you're entitled to basically 1/2 of his 1/3 of that profit, is that correct?
If it's within 3 people, yes,
So that's what you're requesting from the court,
yes,
or to use that as an offset, is that correct?
correct.
And the purchase, what were you paying for the mortgage from March of 25 until the current date? What's the mortgage deduction?
It's now 1209.73 a month.
Okay,
Again, it changed just at the beginning of the year. It was 11 something.
that's fine. Now, he's claiming his income's going to go down. Is he capable of working?
Yes,
Okay, he's looks fit, is that
Yes.
correct?
yes.
His disability is for what that you know of?
His knee and for PTSD.
That's it, okay. And is he able to work with others?
Yes,
Okay, could he get a job easily making $20,000 a year in the community in which he lives?
yes,
Okay, that means he'd have to get a $13 an hour job, is that correct?
roughly, yes,
Okay, you drive through town, you see help wanted at McDonald's and Wendy's,
yes,
okay? And even at KFC, is that correct?
yes,
Okay. And so you think he could get a job there if he wanted to, is that correct?
yeah, he knows the owners.
He
of
what?
KFC,
Yeah, well, and he could do a DoorDash job, is that correct?
yes,
Okay, so those are things you know he's capable of.
yes,
You saw him work at the house in back of the courthouse.
yes.
What type of work did you see him do?
Hard labor, he.
What did he
redid-
do specifically?
He scraped off wallpaper or like the chippings in the old houses, the paint. Did the hardwood flooring, they put a deck on the front of the house.
Did you see him do that?
Yes,
And did you see him carry things?
yes, I helped him.
What did he carry?
We carried like, there was like an old dresser, a stand, something, I don't know.
Any boards or tools?
Yes,
He's able to do that?
yes, you had to climb upstairs to do this.
And he climbs stairs?
Yes,
He's able to do that?
yes, you have to own a home.
So does he need any help from you to we're basically married 4.5 years?
No,
Objection, Your Honor, necessity is no longer a requirement for spousal support. That law changed in 2014.
It comes under provision and any other considerations that the court may want to look at.
Spousal support is what's reasonable and appropriate, not what's necessary. So it's
So if you want to I'll sustain that if you want to rephrase it.
And he had his own, he was independent before you got married, is that correct?
That's correct.
And his only source of income at that time was a lesser pension, is that correct? Lesser
Sir,
than
I-
100% disability.
Yes,
Okay. And you agree he did get his 100% disability
in 21.
21. Before that, you know what percent it was?
It was at one time 40 and then it went to 60 and then 70.
And he was able to live on his own with no problems and pay his bills, is that
Yes,
correct?
he worked for the hearing aid company and he wasn't there in 2018 or 19, and then we moved down here in 2020, and he had a home in Athens.
Okay.
He's
You want to keep the property in which you live because your daughter, where's she go to school at?
Alexander, she commutes back and forth, because we moved down here when she was 10 years old, well, 2020.
So
Yeah.
she. And
And so she's commuted back and forth. We've been in the community here since 2020, and that's her home.
you've gone through all the exhibits with Mr. Salisbury. I'm gonna take a look real quick. I'm missing anything. In the sheet D was your calculations, but that's what you put into this. Is that correct?
Yes.
What are you speaking of? The sheet? What?
D, it's exhibit D. That's where he already went over that
Okay.
on the board.
Okay.
Which I was just showing when I was asked to show expenses.
Okay.
To my turn.
Okay. Yes. So.
Oh, on your 401k, when did you contribute that during marriage? Were you contributing that in the marriage or not?
I would honestly have to look back to see if it Holzer in 2019 I did, because they didn't contribute, so I had been through a previous divorce, so I don't think I was, I don't know for sure. But I took the job at Hopewell and couldn't contribute until like a year ago, and I've been putting $194 each paycheck. And then
Every 2 weeks?
I've been there 2 years in May,
So approximately 400 a month
Yeah.
since when?
since the end of 24.
May, June, when?
She
I think
said
it was-
end of 2024.
Yeah, I think for 6 months I wasn't allowed to contribute when I went there in May of 24. I don't know the exact date. It might have been the first year.
So your first contribution was when?
I'm going to say the end of 2025,
Oh, end of 25?
or maybe April, partway in there. It was either 6 months or a year. I can't remember, but I've been only contributing at most probably a year
Okay. And that's it, is that correct?
for that. Yes,
And the previous, what you had in your 401k, that's what you earned before marriage, is that
Yes.
correct?
there could potentially be a year before I transferred down here, like 2019, but I honestly can't remember. Because I know I didn't contribute for like 5 years because I had been through a previous divorce.
And IRA Capital City, you didn't work there while you were married, did you?
No,
Did you work at the Holzer part of the time?
yes,
Okay, but no contributions that you can recall.
not that I can recall, because there was a long period I didn't. I have-
And
Well,
do you have a Robin Hood and something else you have
Yeah.
account?
yeah, if I can log on, it's the same 812. He had me started. I don't know anything about that stuff, and
He can
Don't
keep
contribute.
his, you wanna keep yours, is that correct?
it hasn't moved yet.
It's about even,
Yeah,
and that's basically the Robin Hood, you just play with that, see what's going on in the
Yeah.
market. Both of you would do that during marriage, is that correct?
yeah,
Nobody's making vast sums of money.
no,
Okay, I understand. You wanna pay your bills that you have?
yes,
You have no objection to his paying his bills?
No.
Okay. You want to just get this marriage over?
Yes.
On grounds of incompatibility,
yes,
okay, and then move on, is that
Yes.
correct?
correct,
Okay. This is your third marriage?
yes.
What I tell you not to do after the first marriage?
First one, not to do it again.
Okay, all right. You didn't listen
I
to,
did,
okay, nothing further, thank you, Nancy.
All right, Cross. And even though he questioned before, he gets to question,
Yes.
just so you know.
And, you don't have any expert training in how to value businesses, correct?
No,
You don't have any expert training in how to value real estate,
No.
correct? Um, none of the exhibits that you brought forward today, talk about the value of the corporation called HHH, correct?
No.
None of the exhibits that you brought forward today talk about the value of real estate owned by HHH, correct?
all I have was the things from the court access, the auditor site to show the sales, that's all I have.
You don't know what's in, you don't know what the basis is or the cost is, you don't know what the profit would be to HHH or any of those, correct?
No.
You don't have any of that, right?
Correct,
You don't have any of the operating statements or bylaws of the corporation,
I do not,
and this divorce has been pending for 14 months, is that right?
correct,
And you believe that Mr. Hanson is capable of working. Your attorney suggested that he should get a job at McDonald's or Wendy's or KFC. You believe that he's capable of doing that, is that right?
yes, because the house flipping, that was gonna be his job, was to flip houses, or we were gonna do Airbnbs, that was gonna be his employment.
And so. If he were to get a job that would not violate. His income through the VA. He could make minimum wage, is that right?
I don't know, I've been told there is a stipulation that he can only make 20 or 30, and I've been told there's not, I don't know the laws of disability.
So if
I know people who work that get disability,
if he's making $4,200 roughly a month now. And that goes down after the divorce, because you would agree with me, he's going to get less because of how fewer dependents.
yeah, he gets like $249 a month for me and 115 roughly for Marissa,
So that's gonna go down below 4,000 a month, right?
yes,
And then, that would 4,000-ish, like $3,800 a month, somewhere around in there, times 12. I didn't go to school for math,
Yeah.
forgive me. It's somewhere in the neighborhood of $44,000.
yes,
And then if you add another 20 on top of that for minimum wage, be about 64,
yes,
and you make 120,
yes,
and you don't think it's appropriate for you to pay spouse.
not for a short marriage, no,
And then your opinion is based solely on the length of the marriage, is that right?
Objection, that's up to the court to determine.
Oh,
Well, but he can,
that's
it's
fair.
cross,
Any other factor?
overruled cross, it's cross, go ahead and ask.
Yeah, is there any other factor that you want the court to take into account when determining whether or not spouse support is reasonable and appropriate?
yes.
What would that be?
The fact that we're separated because of the assault that took place in March of 2025.
You would agree with me, wouldn't you, that there's no criminal conviction?
Correct, it's dismissed without prejudice, so it could go back to court, yes, for both of us.
And
I'm objecting,
would you,
right, not to bring it.
Well, that's not basis of objection, but she opened the door by claiming that was by, you know. One of the reasons she believes she should not have to pay spousal support. So go ahead.
well, we can simply ask the court to take judicial notice of its prior proceedings.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah.
Take traditional notice.
That's fine.
Chambers is the one she's in. No other? Okay, any redirect?
Nothing further.
Nothing? Okay, go ahead, have a seat. Next witness,
I'm done.
done?
With
Okay,
my exhibits in, Your Honor?
okay, any objection to any of its exhibits?
I do want to go through them individually, Judge, because I'm not sure that happens.
There is so.
That's what he's saying, yeah.
I didn't. That's just it, as I didn't introduce all of them.
Amendments, exhibits, we can go through them. You go ahead and have a seat.
Okay.
Thanks.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm glad you saw that. I saw that paper fly too.
That's just easier to put on the screen.
Yeah, so exhibit A,
Well, then let me recall her, because there are some exhibits on warranty deeds on HHH I didn't go through, if I could just do that.
okay, we did that before, so,
Yeah, it's HIJ,
okay, come back up.
okay, just go back up.
Oh.
I'll- Just,
We did that before for cryptocurrency, so she's back up, recalled, and you'll be up.
Eight point four.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, I'll show you.
yeah. And so we can pull them up on the screen, if you'll tell me which one you're looking at.
I'm looking at H, general warranty deed.
Oh, we talked about this, but okay.
Is that from her HHH? Is that correct?
From what I see, yes.
Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna show you what's marked as I. You recognize that?
Yes,
What did that do?
the warranty deed for HHH Worldwide.
Okay, all right. And that's what you were discussing earlier, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay. And then J. HH Limited, what's that about?
that's the HHH Worldwide that we discussed.
Okay,
Okay, that one had not been previously marked, so this is defendant.
where's this at this property? This is,
This SSFES is who bought the property behind the courthouse.
all right. And then that's it. So HIJ and eight, and which one's I? What's that? Right here.
That was the first little property. There was a piece of property that had a garage. Was what I was told on it, that sold right after it was bought.
And then during marriage or when?
Yes, during,
Okay. And then H,
yes,
where's this one at? Hauling Lane,
that's his mother's house.
that's his mother's house, so
He's
H.
had that for as long as I've ever known him.
Okay, fine. So did HHH buy that?
I don't know. It was hers.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Mhm.
That's all I have.
Any cross on that?
For what, they're-
Yeah, the only thing that you know about these documents is what's in the public record, is that correct?
Yes,
And you believe that these are true and accurate copies of the same documents that are of record at the Meigs County Recorder's
so mine
Office?
is, yes.
No questions?
All right,
I have nothing further.
have a seat.
Thank
then.
you.
Thanks.
Okay.
So looking, each of those have now been marked and some testimony, so any objection to exhibits A through the other one that you marked was it Jet, okay? The one that you added here, what number does that have? That's on the corner, Mr. Toy? Or Chandler, what is that?
Oh,
Okay.
Okay, so
That's
you,
the-
it'd be A through K, that was the, no, we
Oh,
need to
and
keep
K,
that.
yeah, K would be this.
Any objection, I wanna make sure we include that.
okay. Yes.
Yes, Judge, we do have objections to. Do have objections to H. And I and J.
Basis.
Well, the basis is that HHH is not a party to this case. It's never been made a party to this case. The documents that are signed there are all signed by persons representing either the buyers, which is not HHH, or in one instance, where the HHH is the buyer, signed by Mr. Hanson in his representative capacity as a member of that LLC and not in his personal capacity, which would indicate that this would be in any way, shape, or form an asset of the marriage. And so, because there is no expert available to testify as to the value of HHH, there is no expert available to testify as to the value of these properties, because there is nobody who has testified that could possibly be qualified to give a value of either HHH or the properties themselves. And because no one from HHH was subpoenaed to testify, and because HHH is not a party to the lawsuit, we'd ask does not be admitted as their
Response?
In what weight you want to it, Your Honor, her claim is that, it's a very specific claim. They sold the property back in the courthouse for, 149 and, paid 30. There was a profit of 117.
What about his issues of HHH Worldwide LLC not being a party and or not being subpoenaed?
I think the court can take into consideration, the fact that he resigned allegedly, right after there was a separation. And I understand, we don't have a valuation of the company. It's not a party to the case. We agree with that. However, he was a party to it. And then there is a question about his resignation coming so soon after the separation. If suddenly he goes back into the company and earns it, there could be something the court wants to do with retaining jurisdiction. So for that limited purpose, I think the court should consider it, put in the evidence, and give it what weight the court will determine. We're not in front of a jury.
Right, so two issues. First, we're just gonna talk about the admission or not admission of the ones that were objected to here. I'm going to admit them to give them whatever weight, and I'm not telling you if you're gonna give them any weight. The second issue is whether the court would retain jurisdiction if in fact he becomes a member again of this or another LLC. Is there any argument on that, other than what's already been presented?
It's just pure speculation. I mean, you know, we wouldn't keep spouse support.
We're just asking, if he wants spousal,
Yeah.
you know, if you
Well,
give him
I've-
spousal.
I'm not gonna retain jurisdiction over that issue, so,
Oh, and then Kate, Your Honor. That's it.
We
yeah, you did object to
No
that.
objection.
So they're all objected, but the only ones that, or they're all admitted, I'm so sorry, they're all admitted. And we'll note the objection from the plaintiff of H, I, and J. And I'm just saying I'll give it whatever weight I deem is appropriate. And that the court is not gonna retain jurisdiction over post-divorce monitoring of people's business.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right, any closing arguments?
Very briefly, Your Honor, we're asking the court to equally divide the assets and liabilities of the company. We've had extensive testimony about what the parties believe their assets and liabilities are. We also asked the court to award to Mr. Hanson his contributions to the residents as traceable contributions from his premarital separate property. We provided the court with evidence of traceability through his bank records from the sale of his premarital home in Athens County, wherein he received more than $36,000 and can show with bank records exactly where that $36,000 went to, among which were payments for drywall, payments for other renovations, payments for HVAC, also payments for a pontoon boat that was later sold, and monies from the pontoon boat converted into a down payment for the property across the street. Also, cash money that was withdrawn from the bank and then used for the down payment for the property across the street. Also, combined with Mrs. Hanson's testimony with his, she also says that he gave her $8,900 in down payment money. And we'd asked the court to follow the statute in this matter. The statute in question obviously is 3105-171 of the revised code, which states in pertinent part subsection H that the holding of title to property by one spouse individually does not determine whether the property is marital or separate property. So the court should, as it does in every case, consider the totality of the circumstances when determining what is separate and what is marital. The parties lived in that property together. There was no point at all where Mrs. Hanson lived in that property without Mr. Hanson. The testimony is undisputed that she received a benefit by a lower monthly payment by not having him on the mortgage. And that's the only reason why his name is not on the deed. He gave more of a down payment than she did, not just a little bit, $8,900 versus about $4,000. So in terms of whether the property is separate or marital, Judge, we would ask the court to find that it is marital property and that, as subsection H states, just because it's in your name does not mean that it's separate property. Again, purchased just a few months prior to the marriage. And purchased by both of them, lived in by both of them. And ask the court to find that his premarital home has funds traceable to the renovations and also the down payment. When it comes to the value of HHH, or what value the court should assign to HHH, or what value the court should assign to the real estate transactions conducted by HHH, or what value of ownership that my client has in HHH, for what amount or what ownership interest he has in HHH. The defendant requests all of those things purely by speculation. This matter has been open for 14 months. There's plenty of time for the defendant to join HHH as a party to this case, and plenty of time to conduct discovery. There's been plenty of time to hire an expert to value what HHH could be valued at. Plenty of time to hire an appraiser to evaluate property sales of HHH. It is a gigantic red herring. Neither the plaintiff nor the defendant are qualified to give opinions as to the value of the real estate. And neither of these persons is qualified to give an opinion as to the value of HHH itself. In fact, the bench book promulgated by the Ohio Supreme Court to domestic relations divisions states explicitly that the court should not accept anything less than expert testimony in the valuation of a business. And if the parties fail to bring expert testimony in the valuation of a business, that the court should value that business at zero. And so, taking all of that into account, the court should entirely exclude HHH permanent's consideration of permanent's valuation of marital property in this matter. In terms of who paid what for the mortgage, there was some valiant direct examination by defense counsel attempting to steer his client into testimony concerning how many months of mortgage payments she made. And the plain effect of the testimony was that either they've paid the same amount of months at 35 months, or she's paid 1 month more at 36 months. Either way, it's almost a dead heat. Aside from the contributions of his premarital separate property, and after the court gives my client what he is due from that premarital separate property contribution, we'd ask that the property either be sold to discover its true value, and the proceeds then divided equally, and after giving my client his premarital separate contributions, or that the court make a ruling that is fair and equitable to both of them, such that one would be forced to buy out the other within a reasonable amount of time. In terms of spousal support, we ask the court to find spousal support is reasonable and appropriate in this case, given the fact that my client is a 100% disabled veteran of the United States Air Force, honorably discharged from his service. And even if he were making minimum wage, he would still be making almost half of what the defendant makes, regardless of the length of the marriage. The length of the marriage is only an appropriate determinative if we were asking for permanent spousal support, which we're not. Of course, they would have to be married at least 10 years for permanent spousal support. We're not asking for permanent support. We're just asking the court to make a ruling for reasonable and appropriate spousal support of a definitive duration, not a lifetime award.
Defense?
We are, let me address said it was gonna be brief, that wasn't that brief, so I'll be as brief as he was. And I want to indicate, Your Honor, in reference to spousal support, this is in effect 4.5 year. November 7th of 2020 to March 25th of 2025, and the court understands the circumstances of what the separation was, the dispute, what happened, but the court knows this was not a peaceful separation between parties. I would note, Your Honor, that he is much better shape than he was when he got married. Whatever decline he's gonna have is because he doesn't have a wife in the home and doesn't have a child in the home. It doesn't have to provide any type of support for them. He's living in a home where he has $500 in bills, $500 for alleged rent that he pays to his mother with no agreement, no contract presented to the court. $640 in car payments, which will be over fairly soon, and other just incidental payments. So he'll have excess of about $2,000 a month to live on. If he chooses to do that, he's got a place to stay. And apparently there's this home on the river 3 miles from my client with a camper on that belongs to HHH, which he resigned from allegedly so that he wouldn't be involved in the company. And I understand Mr. Salisbury is concerned about valuing a company. Really, the valuation of the HHH LLC is, what did they sell the property back in the courthouse for? That's the issue. And he acknowledged it was a good profit. He had said himself about 100,000. She gave an exact figure, 149. They bought the property, they all agreed, for 30,000. That came out with a total of $117,000 profit. If you divide that in 3, that's about 36,000 per person, which I think would be her half would be 18. The court can put that into consideration and the suspicious nature of his alleged resignation from the company coming when there obviously is a strong dispute what was going to be happening in the marriage at that point in time. If he retains the pontoon boat, he paid for it, 15,000.
They don't have a pontoon boat
That's
anymore.
a deck boat. I keep calling a pontoon a deck boat. That's 15,360. What we don't have here mysteriously are his deposits, except for one deposit of 4,000 he showed to the court. Every month he was getting $4,200 a month or thereabouts since they were married. And that is not, when you go through the exhibits that you saw here, it's not reflected in the exhibits provided by Mr. Salisbury. So he acknowledges, oh, look, I've made some contributions. She doesn't dispute that, but she does dispute the fact that the ownership of the home is very important to her and for her child. To displace them both would be inequitable and force her and her child to leave a home that they've lived in since the separation. Both parties agreed that the home was valued at $229,000. There's no dispute about that. Both parties most graciously agreed you don't have to consider the motor vehicles. You really don't have to consider anything inside the home except some of those TVs and their nominal value. And my client did testify that her belief is he's getting far more out of what's getting from the storage unit from the home than she's getting by retaining these TVs and other items. The marital items that he gave to her, ring and so forth, those are gifts. Those are gifts set forth in the code, and that is a gift that she's allowed to keep separately. I contend, Your Honor, that it is a very important piece of evidence that even while they were engaged, he chose, and he agreed to allow her to be on the deed to that property. And now for him to ask for that is something that the court should consider in reference to where he's standing. When he chose and agreed to allow her name to be placed on the deed and the mortgage initially to be placed with her, that is strong evidence that she should keep the property. If the court feels that there's any contribution to be made, you have the figures before you.
we've tried to make it as easy where we don't deal with personal property, who gets what. I think the parties have basically agreed on that without much of a fight. The vehicles are agreed to, the property, 95% of it is agreed to, except for the TVs. And there's really no evidence as to anything in reference to what he claims was a marital portion of the pension. She indicates that she put in about $400 a month for about a year while they were married in reference to a pension plan. And there's been no dispute about that. So we say they can keep their stocks with Robinhood. Sounds they're about even. Each party should pay their own particular bills in this matter and let them go forth and live without one another. I think that'd be a fair settlement in this matter. Thank you.
Since there is no dispute over what's at the storage unit, there's no need for people to continue paying, or unless you want to continue, because you're gonna get everything out of that. When can we do an exchange of the ownership and keys to that storage unit? So you can go see what's there even.
Whatever, it's fine with me, I'll make accommodations.
So you had said, I think when you were in witness
Saturday
stand,
or Sunday?
Yeah, it would have to be in the afternoon.
well, but the storage unit, I'm just talking
Yeah,
about
that's
storage.
Saturday, yeah, sorry.
So, but you have the key you said with you,
I can go get it, it's in my car.
so let's just do that, so they don't have to be together at all.
And she could end payment this month. Is
Well,
that correct?
when's it paid through?
It's paid through the end of August, but to give them time, what is,
Yeah, so you'll pay through next
Days.
month,
yes,
she
So
will
what we
pay,
wanna do is have him get it out by, give him the key, and let him take it.
and she's gonna pay for September,
Yes.
but thereafter, who owns it, who would he pay if he wants to keep it there?
Syracuse Storage, it's Judy Williams, I can give them.
Oh, Judy, okay. Okay, and you know how to reach
So you
Judy.
gotta pay at the
Tucker.
end of August.
Yeah.
So.
What, but no, she volunteered,
I-
Bob,
yeah.
that she's gonna pay it through
Yeah.
September.
We're gonna pay it through September?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
to give him time, so that's
Okay,
appropriate, thank you for doing that. And now, as far as the things in the house, some of which are not in dispute, how would we go about making sure,
Third party.
yeah, third party, is there somebody that you think you could send in that you feel fully confident would get it and that would not get in this sort of dispute with her?
I'm sure his brother, yes.
Yeah. Your brother, is that what you said?
And he would have to have some, that washer and dryer is heavy.
So, but you feel confident your brother would be willing to do it? Okay,
So the
so,
brother's gonna be able to do it, but he's gonna need help.
Yes.
Okay.
and he can find help, you think Chad can go? Or not?
Is there any way that I can be there too? Help?
Would you feel okay as long as you had somebody else with you?
Yes,
Okay, so let's pick a specific date far enough in advance that she can have somebody else there with her and then you can have Chad arrangement. So pick a date.
preferably like a Saturday afternoon. My grandma's the one I go to her house on Sundays.
So can you make it a Saturday afternoon probably? Because I don't know what Chad does for a living. What does he
When's it?
work
This
wise?
Saturday
Does he
or
work on
next-
weekends?
Next Saturday's late.
You
Just about.
I can't do the 5th or the 12th of September.
This weekend?
This weekend is Labor Day, I think, isn't it?
No, this is not.
Next weekend.
I am gonna be at my daughter's, it's a surprise birthday party thing, Saturday the 5th, and then the 12th, I could be available after 3 p.m.
What do
12th of September.
you- is that
After three.
sufficient? Make the time in the future after
We'll
3,
be back
or you
here
want to do the
right-
weekend after?
Was it, say the 12th?
12th.
Yeah, but it would have to be after 3, or you could try to pick the weekend after,
How
which
long
is the
would it take?
19th.
Stuff.
I mean, that's heavy, so I would say probably an hour and.
Which would you pick, the 12th or
We
the
said
19th?
It's good.
Okay, the 12th. He says the 12th after 3 is the time, and he'll make sure he has sufficient manpower and muscle power.
And then I've always had this problem, so do they bring enough van wise to
Yes.
move it?
Because
Because-
there's a couch, washer and dryer.
So I'll most likely have a crew of people with me with several trailers and brothers.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
what you
you
would need,
all-
it sounds like, and you can line that
Yeah,
up by then.
myself,
Okay,
I
now,
suggest.
who would we
be with
not,
me?
huh? What'd
My
you say?
question is, who is there to protect me?
Well, that's what I was gonna ask you, who's good? I wanna make sure nobody's there is gonna create more dispute.
Can it be sheriff?
If
They
you wanna
won't
pay
know.
them,
You wanna pay?
you can pay off duty sheriff, but you'd have to pay him.
I don't know what that
And they're gonna
is.
be expensive.
Mhm.
That's gonna be 120.
At least.
Our people. charge.
Sometimes Cassidy, yeah, will do it, but he charges
Do
like
you have
$60 an hour
another
too.
Oh,
Okay, you wanna see if Cassidy's around, if he would even be available at between 3 and sometime,
On
or you,
Saturday,
Chandler,
okay.
just have Cassidy and you come in. That it's sometimes they've done it, on these kind of exchanges, my bailiffs.
okay.
So, but, and I think he said it was, you can, just if you can ask him to come in.
Is it 120 charges or?
Well, it depends on how long it takes. So if he's gonna be there an hour, you're gonna be there 5 hours. We've
Well,
had,
our people, we want a deputy, they charge minimum 120.
yeah,
One question, how do I confirm like what time, or are we just saying that after 3 p.m. I can go there on the 12th to do this?
Yeah,
okay.
I'll be somewhere in Pomeroy until 3 and I drive home, it's 10 minutes, so I can be there by 3:30.
Okay, so we'll make it
I wanna
3:30.
say 3:30 because some stuff.
3:30.
3:30, and then however long it takes, but you're not gonna wanna stick around any longer than you have to. You think you can get out of there within 2 or 3 hours? Okay.
Yes,
So, well, let's say, I don't know if he's available, or if not, if Chandler's interested and available. They're gonna. Mr. Hanson's gonna have a crew and pick up things at the marital home in Syracuse on September 12th from 3:30 on. And so, huh? That's a Saturday.
Okay.
And she wants somebody there for her, and I didn't know if either of you would be available or want to, and if so, what your hourly rate is to do that.
So the last case that I did this for was $100 an hour.
Okay,
100 an hour?
yes.
That's what we did.
well, we had one with Susan Glenn that was yeah, it was a
I had to go
doozy.
there 3 times. So
Were you on that one too? Yeah, he went out there, oh yeah, were they were
it was all the way out,
doomsday preppers.
way out in Washington County.
Yeah.
I was not on that.
You weren't on that, oh. So you're okay with that, oh, Miss Hanson, you're okay with that?
Yes,
You'll pay 100 an hour?
yes.
All right.
Or find somebody else, I
He's a
mean,
good man.
okay, and so. Mr. Hanson says they can have it out within 2-3 hours pretty easily. And
So
so,
they split it last night. That's what the other case did. So
Okay.
whatever they think.
well, she's offering to pay it, but I don't,
I'll have some wasted stuff after the hours and all.
He told me he could lift 500 on a squat.
Yeah, okay. Now, did you want any form or name restored?
No,
Okay, no. Okay, just want to make sure because I don't want that to come back later and just forgot to ask it. Anything else before I take it under advisement? Okay, now, do you know who your crew would be? I just want to make sure it's not going to be anybody that gets in this sort of, is there somebody in particular that would be abrasive to the situation? Obviously, it sounds like Chad's fine, which is good.
I can't think of anybody.
Okay, they're probably who, people that were mutual friends and it's
Yeah.
not gonna be a big conflict. Okay, that's
It's
great.
okay. It'll be all right.
That's great. Okay,
Give
then,
you 12 too.
yes,
Sorry.
I can take it.
Thank you.
So I'll take this under advisement and you'll get a written decision. And, but we'll find that the court has jurisdiction over the parties in the subject matter that Meigs County is the appropriate venue, that you're married as set forth in the pleadings, that you're entitled to a divorce from one another on incompatibility, that there are no children born of the marriage and the wife's not currently pregnant. There's no other impediment to proceeding to a final decree. And then I'll do what I believe to be a fair and equitable division of assets and liabilities. And after that fair division, then consideration of spousal support as requested by the
And I want to thank Adam for asking all those questions.
Okay, you're welcome. All right, thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
You're good to go.
No,
Yeah, you'll
you
just
gotta
get it in
issue a
writing.
decision.
Yeah,
You
it'll be
issue
in
a
writing
decision.
and not
It's
from the
not gonna be
bench,
the
because I'm gonna, yeah, I'll have to do a lot of consideration and research. and
Takes
stuff.
a while.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could just do it like that.
I
but
just didn't know if I needed more time on court.
No, you're
you
fine.
should be good. You should be
Thank
good.
you.
Thank you. Shut this. Oh, I need the mouse back. Just to close that paste center, we're keeping the Zoom room open, but Adam, if I can have my mouse, you keep your mouse. You look like you have a nice too. Oh, and Bob,
Yes.
yep, last week in your jury trial, this was left in the computer, which was
Oh.
PowerPoints for the opening and
Good job.
closing. Yeah, but you might
Take
want
that.
that back.
That's cool. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
See you, Amy.
Bye.
After you. Are we off the record up here?
not up there.
Oh, we're still on?
Yeah, we've been on all day. We're keeping them on all day.
You keep it just running,
Just
even
let it
nobody's
run.
here?
Yeah, because I don't wanna, yeah, boss says hi. No, you, I don't know, you'd look up here. There's your pin. Yeah, there, yeah, I was waiting.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, I need that.
Thank you, sir.
I was coming for.
Good night, bud. Take care. Good. You're a Marine or what were you? Army.
Yeah, I say Air Force, I thought you did say Air Force.
Ask me, where were you in Afghanistan? Where were you? Everybody asks that. They always say that they think it's really pretty there. It's called the coast region.
Well, exactly, so kind of mid,
Mid area.
mid-eastern, so about 7 miles from Pakistan borders. There's a little Bob.
I know where you're at. Yeah, so I'm reading all this old British history.
Yeah.
You know, because they used to own all that shit, you know what I mean? And, they had like 3 Afghan wars. Did you know that? The British, yeah. The last one was in 1990.
I knew that they were there because some of the files were being.
Something else. You good? Feeling good, man, today? You feeling all right?
I'm already staring tomorrow in the face.
What are you always going to do? All right, you got it. So, did this one quick today, you know? Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
You know, it's just money. Yeah.
we got through. That was light speed for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be here all day tomorrow?
I don't know, depends.
So you got the horse gates?
Yeah, we're waiting on the key to come back up. She's got the.
Oh, that's right, she's getting the key to come up, right, okay. Oh. Last week I was so happy, because we got a piece continued, I said, Thursday, I don't have to do keys. That's
Right.
So maybe,
um, We can get that silence working about.
let's get it set. Yeah, see if we can do it. I'll try. She came up with 4 witnesses. There's nothing.
I've got one,
Give me some stuff. Tell me, give me a specific so I can sit down, and talk to him, okay? He's reasonable. All right, you take care, guys.
Hey, will you corral her and get the key? You're all the way down there in the hallway.
Yeah, wait, yeah, I thought she was coming back. I hope she didn't forget. I think that's why she left, so.
Well, we can't call her, hopefully.
No, you ain't gonna try to find her. Okay. Okay, we've done something.
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Any defendant out there? All right, so you represent, I assume, the bank? You're muted. You can't unmute. Oh, you know why? Because I have the, yeah, you can't unmute. You're right, because now you can.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
That was my fault. So, no defendant out here, and I believe you have service, right?
We do have service. The only reason we have not moved for judgment yet is in looking at this, there's a mobile home on the property that appears to have been converted to real estate. It's being taxed as real estate, and it looks like we did confirm with the county that the title has been surrendered, but there is a slight issue with the numbering on the VIN number for the actual mobile home and the surrendered title. It looks like they have a 01 and then an I0 on one of them. So I'm actually gonna hopefully is either going to move for leave if you'd like a motion, or orally request leave to file an amended complaint to just throw in a claim regarding the mobile home being deemed as converted to real estate, so that if this does get post sale and my client is the purchaser, the federal investor doesn't have any issues with the mobile home discrepancies.
So sure, if you want to put on just an entry from today that we had that came on for hearing today, and upon oral motion, the court granted you leave to do an amended one, that'll be fine. But yeah, mobile homes are always an issue in these foreclosures if they.
No, and you think, and you review it and you think it's good, and I was getting ready to move for judgment, and I was like, oh, I think there's a typo there, and so I did have reach out, confirmed it's been surrendered, but I do think we might still need a claim to cover this in case the federal investor is the purchaser later, that there aren't any issues on the federal investor side. So
Clean it up front rather than trying to chase it after. Yeah.
Yep.
Good plan. All right. Are you on the next one too?
I don't believe so.
Okay. We have like 4 this afternoon. I don't know if you're on any of them, but since no one's here, we'll just make a note that we'll wait for that amended complaint to be filed in service. And then after, if nobody answers, if you get me a default, we'll make a note that we did at least to try to offer this. If you do a default, we'll go ahead and sign it. If anybody obviously enters an appearance, or if you hear from anybody that's trying to rework it, let me know. But it looks like once you get your amended complaint filed in service, if there's no answer, just do a default.
Yeah, and I quickly went through some of my notes. Like I don't think nobody in our office has received a phone call or anybody from any of the heirs or anything on this, or any of the borrowers. So yeah, it's been it will probably still be a default once we can get the amended on. And unfortunately, I think because adding the claim for the amended complaint will be material change, we'll need to reserve everybody with the new amended complaint as well. So
Yep. I agree. Okay, well then we'll just wait for that to happen, hopefully fairly soon.
okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Anything else we can do to help?
I don't believe so.
All right, have a good day.
Yeah, you have a good rest of your day too.
All right, did you see anybody out there on the upcoming ones either?
No,
No, I don't expect we'll probably get anyone on any of these, but
the People's Federal Credit versus Pritt, there's a bankruptcy stay against Marco Pritt, and there's a default filed against Marco Pritt Jr.
oh, okay, but stay is only for one and they wanted to, okay.
So I don't even know how I would close that.
Oh, you can't close it. You can,
Well, I can close it for a stay.
yeah, but it's not closed. It's just, it's off docket. It's not officially closed. Yeah.
And then I have a default entry on Mitchell, so assuming no one shows up, I can.
And that may be the same attorney, because those are
And
both
it-
People's Federal.
That's Caroline Crum.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's what it was.
From up at Tyson Brock.
Yeah.
Okay, and then the last one. At 3, I forget who the attorneys were on that. Is that Kyle Henderson? Yeah, that's Kyle Henderson, and I don't know that there's been an answer. Has there been an answer? I can't remember. I looked at this the other day. Nope. No answer. So. All right, well, we'll just keep watching for everybody. Might out every few minutes. And no puppy dogs on the bus, you guys are slackers. Hello. Oh, I need to show you I need to give you permission to unmute. So you can unmute now.
Got it.
Hi, who are you?
I'm Shane Hickson, Hixon. They
Okay.
spelled it wrong on my paperwork here, but it's supposed to
Okay.
be Hixon.
Slow down. I just want to see who's on here first, and we'll get all those things straightened out here in a minute. Let me
Okay,
get
okay.
my court reporter in here.
No, you're good.
And so this is People's Credit Union versus Pritt, is that right? Or is this the
What is it?
Marco, or is,
No, this is Sarah McCombs versus Shane Hickson.
oh, you're a little bit early. Okay, we have two other cases before you, sir, so that's why I was trying to figure, well, you're going too fast for me. So we will have another attorney on first. We have a couple with Ms. Crum that are People's Federal Credit Union versus a couple debtors. We're gonna see if they're here. So Amanda's going out to double check for us, Caroline. No one in the hall, so I assume, what time is it? That takes care of our, oh, I gotta let you unmute. I'm so sorry. Yeah, because we now live stream, I put everybody muted and they can't just unmute themselves because a lot of times they do. So that's why I have that. So the first one you have, People's Credit Union versus Pritt. No one's here. Is this one where one is in bankruptcy and we have to stay for that person, but the other's in default?
Correct, right,
And you filed a motion for default against the one.
correct.
Do we have the entry on that one too,
I
Amanda?
just assigned it to him.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and sign that. No one's here, and we'll stay the other one until you let us know, when the discharge is done or the bankruptcy is dismissed or something, okay?
Okay.
Okay, now the other one, I assume you've not had any communication with either one of those defendants?
Are we talking about for Pritt?
Yeah, Brett.
No, other than, our client received the notice of bankruptcy, but that's been it.
Okay, on the next one, which I know is not, well, yes, it is time. Yeah, it is time. They're both at 2:45. So the other one is the Mitchell one. Have you had any communication with them?
I have not, our client did say that last Friday, he surrendered the vehicle at one of their branches, so they're gonna need to sell that. Obviously, that was after we filed the motion for default.
Sure.
So that will obviously change the judgment amount. I'm not sure if the court would want us to withdraw the motion we filed and wait and see what comes in for that, or how we should handle
Yeah,
that.
if you would do a motion to withdraw it and explaining why, and that obviously the number is going to change because once, there'll be the opportunity to utilize the collateral first, and that you'll file an amended motion for default once that information is available.
Okay.
That make sense?
Yep, it sure does.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
And the other gentleman that's here, that's Zoom user, and he started telling me his name. We're gonna give a few more minutes because your case is not actually scheduled till 3, and I'm sure the attorney for the plaintiff will be getting on here. So I'm gonna step back into my chambers. We'll be watching for a second face to get up here unless someone's walking in the courtroom. Wait just a second. Let me see if this is one of the attorneys. Hello, can I help you? You want to see who that is, Amanda? What's that, Scott? I think it's just Powell. You just missed him. He's going around the corner.
Judge, hey. No, but she can mute everything. We're not on record or anything. Go ahead, mute.
Okay, he can come in.
Oh. I think so, if it's all correct.
What's that?
You say something, but I
Yeah, I was like, who's at the door? I couldn't tell who it was from behind. I can mute, mute.
All right.
Let me unmute. What happened to our other person?
Kyle jumped off. I don't
Kyle,
know.
why Kyle jump off? No, I think he's on here. He probably just posed his. Kyle, are you still on here? Yeah, okay, I gotta ask you to unmute because, yeah. There, you should be able to unmute now. All right. So this is the McCombs case, right? McCombs versus the excavating and grading. Is that correct, everybody?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So Kyle, you represent Sarah McCombs, was that right?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Yes, okay, and then there's another gentleman on here, and he started to tell me his name and something about a spelling. I said, wait, we're not even scheduled yet. So tell us your name, sir.
Shane Hickson, Hixon. It is spelled wrong on on the paperwork here. It's spelled
Okay.
Hixson. It's Hixon.
Okay, so no S, Hixon.
No.
And
Yeah.
do you do business as excavating and grading limited, unlimited? I'm sorry, unlimited.
Yes. Yes. It's excavating and grading unlimited.
Okay. And so you've been served with the lawsuit that Mr. Henderson filed on this behalf of Ms. Combs. Do you have an attorney that we're waiting on to get on this call?
Not as of right now. I wanted to see how this year had played out. But I do have some paperwork and some photos and some text messages and all that that I want to turn in. I don't know how I would go about all that.
Well,
So
this is a lawsuit. So what happens is when the lawsuit's filed, the person that gets sued, you, gets served with papers from the clerk that says, you've been sued. Here's a copy of what the allegations are. You have 28 days
yeah,
in which to file an answer. So we know that that's happened. And when you didn't file an answer, we try to set these things for a pretrial and see if they're resolved or resolvable. Now, as far as on down the line at a subsequent or a later hearing is when you would present evidence, but it's not just a matter of, hey, I've got some pictures, here you go. It has to be presented in the appropriate way according to the rules of evidence.
right.
So procedure, and if you're not an attorney or you don't completely understand that, you're at a significant disadvantage. So I certainly encourage you to get an attorney. I can't require you to, but I can hold you to the rules of evidence and procedure and the burdens that are required in any litigation. So have you been consulted
Okay.
with an attorney yet?
I mean, I have one. I'll just have to get him contacted and get him involved.
Okay.
So
Well, when was the answer period up, Kyle?
The 28 days has expired. I thought essentially I was going to be informing the court today that I was planning on filing a default judgment because there's not been an answer and we have had successful service. And it's the 28 days has lapsed, Your Honor.
It was served on June 18th.
It was served June 18th, also more than 20, it's 2 months that passed.
what was served June 18th?
Well, that's when the clerks got it.
That's when the clerks got the return of successful service, so.
Dude, the only thing that I had received was the paper that I have in front of me, which was stating that I had court on Thursday, August 27th. So,
Okay,
if there's something that I did not receive,
okay, let's look at
I
that.
can.
What it says. Where are you, what date do you show have not been served?
And fine for the signature illegible though.
Okay, so there was certified mail sent by Mr. Henderson on behalf of his client to excavating and grading, and it's signed, it looks like by Shane, and I can't read the last name. So it came back to the clerk, and that's what services, and that was a package that included the whole lawsuit. So that's the service I think Mr. Henderson's relying upon. That's the service that my coworker saw when she set this for a hearing. So it was sent to 11505 McGrath Road, Athens, Ohio. Does that help refresh your memory?
No. Like I said, the only paperwork that I have received is the one that I have sitting in front of me, and that's stating the court date, the time, and all that. So,
Okay. Well, somebody signed that in the address. Is that your address that I just read on? Is your address?
yeah, yep.
So
Yep.
somebody signed there, and it sure looks like it says Shane. So you need to track that
Did you
down.
receive any paperwork? Did
I'm
you
sorry.
receive any paperwork from?
You need to sit down.
No, nobody here.
You need to sit down. You're in a hearing. You can't just go wandering around. We're trying to conduct some business here. So wandering around, talking to other people is not going to work. So get someplace where you got a signal and sit down. Okay, so
Okay.
you're on here. I'm giving you notification that the record appears that there has been service. And so you see the case number that's on the correspondence that you said, the only thing I have here, which I don't know what it is, but it sounds like the notice of today's hearing. So that has a case number on it. If you want to see more about the documents that have been signed as if they were received, you can look at the Meigs County Clerk of Courts and go to your name as a search or to case number 26CV064. But the time for answering it has expired, but I'm gonna give you leave of 2 extra weeks to, even though you're late, because you did appear at today's hearing. So 2 weeks from today is your deadline to file an answer. If you fail to do so, then Mr. Henderson will be asking for a default judgment as he anticipated. He didn't know you'd even be on a phone call if he hadn't heard back from you, so, or the Zoom call. So what's going to happen is if you file an answer, great, then we're going to have another one of these type meetings with your attorney and you and with Mr. Henderson and his client. And at that hearing, we'll set some deadlines to do what's called discovery, file motions, pre-trials, and a final hearing. If you fail, however, to file any sort of answer, then Mr. Henderson's going to file, instead of a motion for default, he'll file a motion for summary judgment, which is a little different animal, but nevertheless, it's something you'll have a very short period of time to respond to. So you might want to make a note of that, Mr. Henderson, that since he has appeared on this pretrial, that I don't consider him any longer in default, even though he didn't file the answer timely. But on these kind of civil cases, when people don't, especially if they don't have an attorney yet, I try to be lenient to get to the merits of the case. So if he fails to get his attorney, fails to get an answer in, or some other pleading asking for a further extension, 2 weeks from now, I would anticipate Mr. Henderson is going to file a motion for summary judgment, which results in the exact same thing in the end, which would be that they had to get a judgment against you. If you're not agreeing with what they're asking for, it's essential that you get your answer filed, which you have the right to do yourself, but you got to understand what an answer is, or it's not going to serve that purpose, or to get your attorney. You said you have an attorney. What's that attorney's name?
It will be Drew Ralston.
Okay, and are you familiar with whoever that is, Mr. Henderson?
I am familiar with Drew Ralston. He's right down the street from me in Logan.
Okay, good. Make sure that Mr. Ralston knows that Mr. Henderson is the attorney. He'll give him all the paperwork, and you guys can start communicating, the two attorneys, so that when we reconvene, which let's set a date about 45 days out or 60 days out, because by then we'll either have an answer and then we'll do a pre-trial at that time, or I'll sign the judgment for summary judgment if there's no response and no answer. So let's get that date. You want to make a note of this, sir, to tell you that attorney that you say you're going to hire.
November 5th at 10:30.
Okay.
Make sure that's okay with you guys' calendar.
And that's November 10th?
November 5th.
November 5th.
Okay.
At
10:30.
Yes.
Could we do 11 o'clock, Your Honor?
Yes.
And it's by Zoom, correct?
It will be by Zoom. So
Okay.
change that to 11 for
Yeah,
Mr.
I have a 10 o'clock in person in a different courts, but I can do Zoom at 11.
So that's Thursday, November 5th at 11. And it will be the same link that you have for this meeting we had today. And I can't impress upon you enough, sir, that owns the excavating company, that these are hearings. You know, we're taking care of business when we're on here. And so you need to treat it as such and get with your attorney as quickly as possible, because otherwise you're facing a judgment without a defense. So you need to go get your attorney as quickly as possible. Is there anything else we can do today?
No, ma'am.
Anything from Mr. Henderson?
No, Your Honor, thank you. I'll call you after, Sarah.
Okay,
Okay.
then we'll go off record. Thanks.